Cherry, everyone! Cherry, welcome, welcome. Hope you're all having a wonderful, wonderful day. I'm having a great day myself. Got some good news from some artists I commissioned, and not for some stuff. I'll show you guys what it is once it's ready. And of course, I did a little bit of gacha rolling off stream. I I'll show you when we eventually get to streaming Genshin and the like. I cannot resist the gacha, and while I've basically burned through most of my stockpiles in both games, I am so very, very happy. Now, speaking of gacha and Genshin and Zenless, we're going to be going right to our main game. And now I don't know how long Zenless is going to be, but I look forward to seeing what happens. Now let's jump right in, shall we? And yeah, ta-da! So last we left off, there were a few story segments we just finished. We know that, well, Horse Girl's purse is acting up and she needs help. Now she is slowly losing herself to the sword. We're going to have to save her. Yep, Miyabi, Yanagi, and all our... Yep, and now... Oh yeah, and there's also those evil flowers that popped up. Cannot forget about the evil flowers. Always important to remember that those are a thing. I can't remember, did I talk to you, Ashu, earlier? I did not. Okay, let's see if our luck will be good today. I will say that's very good luck. Oh boy, I need that. My gacha currency stockpiles are empty. But don't worry, everyone. I just checked our fortune. We're in luck. Let's begin. You finally reunite with the rest of Yonkai's summit. Everyone seems happy and relieved that the Hollow crisis has been resolved. But has it? Or are things still in the works?
Junior, you're here! We've cleared out all the black flowers in the city, and the size of Lemnian Hollow has returned to normal. It must be thanks to something you guys did.
We did a fair bit, but let's just say that the situation is complicated.
Oh, right. What about Xiaoguang? How's she doing?
That's the complication, you see. That's the complication.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Xiaoguang's not doing so good.
What?
Okay. You explained everything you explained to everyone from Yongkui's summit what happened earlier inside the Hollow. Yep, it's a big problem.
I didn't realize the price for stopping the Hollow from expanding would be this high.
You really are a burden to Ye Xiongguang. If it weren't for you...
Shut up! You know nothing.
Elder Lu, at this point, there's no use pointing fingers anymore.
No, Belle. It's not because of us. But I can't really blame you for blaming yourself.
He's not wrong. If it weren't for me, Xiaoguang might have... It's all my fault.
No, it isn't, Belle. No, it isn't.
Don't blame yourself, Junior. We all know how much Xiaoguang wanted to help everyone.
Sacrificing oneself to save others is the true fate of the Qingming Sword's Keeper.
Oh, I hate this guy. It's not going to be her fate.
But if it weren't for this one, Ye Xiongguang wouldn't have been drained so quickly.
How about we wait for Ishuen Shifu? Maybe she'll know what to do.
Shifu, I still can't reach her. I don't know what could have happened.
We could ask Miyabi. They might know.
Forget it. Right now, Xiaoguang's condition is what matters most. I'll have some disciples search the text again for a way to help her.
I'll go with you, Elder Lu.
We won't find anything from the text. We're going to have to be a bit more creative.
As for everyone else, you've all been working non-stop after all that chaos with the hollow expanding. Take a few days to get some rest. Especially you, Junior. You've been through a lot lately. Alright, that's all for today. Elder Lu and I will let everyone know if there's any progress.
Thanks. Ju Fufu and Mr. Lu go to talk over Xiaoguang's situation while the other disciples return to their rooms. But is there really nothing we can do? No. Come to think of it, on our way from the hollow just now, Xiaoguang suddenly recovered for a moment. Is it just a coincidence, or maybe? Anyway, I should head back to her room and check on her condition first. Something tells me we're going to learn something quite interesting. So. Oh. I was not expecting to find you in the room. Well, okay. Push open in Senior Xiaoguang's room, only to face an unexpected figure. Senior Ye initially stood in front of the desk contemplating. Upon noticing your arrival, he turns to face you.
I've been waiting for quite some time, Junior Bell.
I see you're still wearing your Hot Topic outfit.
I already know about Xiaoguang. I didn't think it would happen so soon. But alas.
Please tell me that you have a solution, man. Please tell me you have an option.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Xiaoguang ended up like this because of me.
Though I'm not entirely sure what happened. I know Xiaoguang, and I know you. She probably pushed herself too hard again. I believe that it isn't your fault, but right now, there's something far more urgent we need to handle.
Oh yeah, the fact, because I know those flowers are probably just a symptom, and there's something probably far, far worse, like I don't know, a new boss which I have to fight.
I came to you because I need your help. To be precise, you are the only one who can save her.
What do I have to do?
As you know, I was under the control of the Creator for a time, and was forced to fight you all. But thanks to that, I was connected to their consciousness for a brief moment.
Oh, I see. Because he controlled you, but in those brief moments you were able to glimpse into the Creator's mind. And by glimpsing into the Creator's mind, you have a way of glimpsing what their intentions are, or some of the information they know.
From that connection, I've learned a few secrets about the Qingming Sword, and of the Creator themselves.
Oh?
The information is extremely lengthy and complicated, so I'll get straight to the conclusion. Part of the Qingming Sword's power shares the same source as the Creator's. It might even originate from them.
Oh. Is that why the Creator wanted the sword, then? Because the Creator wanted that power back?
For years, I've been looking for ways to overcome the Qingming Sword's effects, but there's been no breakthrough. Until now. Turns out the key doesn't lie within the Qingming Sword, but the Creator. Since then, I've been scouring every ruin, combing through every ancient tome, and now I've finally gotten some answers. As you know, Lemnian Hollow is deeply tied to the Creator, and I found an object in the Hollow that carries a trace of that same energy.
Oh, and what is the object?
I was planning to study this power, to find a way to counteract the Qingming Sword's effects, or to negate its connection with Xiaoguang. But before I could find anything, she had already...
Okay, so what's the solution here?
If the tomes are correct, then I can use the remnants of the Creator's power in that object to help my sister re-establish a connection with the outside world. However, this power is unstable. It requires a guide with pure and sufficient resolve to act as a bridge in order to feed it into her consciousness. With one wrong move, and both minds could be torn apart by the overload.
Very well, let's do this thing. I'm ready, I'm willing, I'm saving the horse girl.
My body has already been linked to the Creator once. If I attempt to use their power again, I fear it may put Xiao Guang at risk.
So you need us, because, well, we're a pure guide, right? We're the proxy, right?
So, only you can be the guide.
Okay, then. Why not someone else from Yunkai Summit?
I need to think on it. But why not ask someone else from Yunkai Summit?
Because we're the proxy, right?
I don't think Yunkai Summit would welcome me right now. I made sure to avoid them on my way here.
Our security measures are very
There's
lax.
another story behind this. I'll tell you when we get the chance. Regardless, what I'm going to reveal to you may be rather shocking. But I promise it is the truth.
Okay, what revelation do you have this time?
Junior Bell, you're the only one I can trust right now.
Of course.
My sister's life is at stake here. I hope... No. I beg you to make the right choice.
Like, to be perfectly honest, I'm in. Let's do this.
I'm heading into Lemnian Hollow next to test that object's power. Once you've made your decision, come find me. I'll be waiting.
Senior Ye leaves. Not long after, Lockspring walks out from the shadows. Of course Lockspring was here. I am very suspicious about that bamboo. Seems like it heard everything but didn't reveal itself for some reason. Just as you're about to ask, Xiao Guang seems to notice something and starts to mumble.
It's so dark here. And so cold. I can't see anything. Can't hear anything. Can't feel anything at all. Junior, brother, everyone, where are you? I don't want to be alone.
Okay. That's... Xiao Guang? I'm saving you.
She's been like this all the time lately, as if trapped in some sort of illusion. Are you going to trust what Ye Shuyan said?
Lockspring? I'm going to trust him, but I'm not trusting you. I trust him.
I trust him. From the time we've spent together, he doesn't seem like a bad person. And he's Xiao Guang's older brother. He wouldn't want to hurt her.
Exactly. Like, he can be an idiot, but he cares. That's the thing. He cares.
Good intentions don't always make for effective methods.
So what? Good intentions at the very least are a good foundation.
Sometimes, people's good intentions can lead to people getting hurt.
And?
Of course, I'm not questioning your decision. It's just... maybe we should be a bit more cautious.
To be perfectly honest, caution is the type of thing that I would love to have. But we don't have that luxury right now. She's dying. The power is going to kill her if we don't do anything. So, throwing caution to the wind here, and we're helping.
I think this is already the most cautious choice available to us.
Zhao! Hello, little bunny!
Miss Chow, you're back.
Yes, the situation with Krampus has been dealt with, so I rushed back to check on things. And sure enough, you were in trouble. Proxy, based on the current situation, I think Ye Shuyan can be trusted.
I agree. He certainly has raised some red flags, but overall I do trust him.
Since he went that far for Ye Guang before, I'm sure there's a reason behind his plan. As for Yunkai Summit, Yixuan is still nowhere to be found. For us, taking this gamble might be our last and best option.
As the great Caiaphas Cain said, sometimes if the best option is to charge a rabid dinosaur with a chair leg, you're charging the rabid dinosaur with the chair leg. Even if it's the chance is slim, if that's your only chance of winning, if the only chance of survival, you have to take it. Or at least you have to give it a try, exactly.
I feel the same. Things are really dire right now, and there's still no word from Ishu and Shifu. But we have to do something. If Xiao Guang were awake right now, I'm sure she'd make the same decision.
I'm sure too. Just then, Lockspring suddenly has issues. Another strange error command.
Core system. Malfunction.
Lockspring, what's wrong? Is it malfunctioning again?
My apologies, everyone. I'll need to step away for a moment. Some of my core functions have started malfunctioning again.
I do not trust Lockspring. I do not trust him.
But don't worry. The manager of the antique shop promised that if something like this happens again, I could go straight to him for help. You've all got your own tasks to deal with, so don't worry about me. I can handle the repairs myself.
Sure, Lockspring, sure.
Alright. Then Proxy and I will take Yishun Guang into the hollow.
Lockspring leaves. But Yeshuan Guang is a good person. This isn't the end she deserves. Exactly. Yeah. So we absolutely have to save her. The price of the Qingming sword is so heavy. Whatever. Now's not the time to think about this. Next, we need to take Ye Shuanggong with us into Lemnian Hollow and meet Ye Shiyan. Then use this method to help restore her 5 senses. Yeah, let's go. No time to waste. Let's go and save her. We're going to save her. We're going to save her. Load, 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 load. So we're in the hollow again.
I don't know what Senior Ye has in mind, but right now, this is the only option we've got.
From what I know, he's a fairly reliable person. Let's hold on to that hope for now.
Hopefully, and... Oh, I guess this is the artifact. You know, sort of just randomly sitting here. Is this the thing you're talking about? This, like, tetrahedron? I don't... Or, what do you call this type of shape of object? It's like a diamond shape? Oh, it's a pyramid. It's a... Oh, no, not quite a pyramid, but you know what I mean. Okay, so what's this thing about?
I knew you'd come, Junior Bell. And this new friend is...
Oh, she's my insurance policy.
You're from Krampus. I know you. Surely Tops isn't so charitable as to offer their help for free.
There's no need to be wary of me. I'm here this time as a friend, accompanying Proxy and the others.
Aw, she considers us friends. I'm so happy. Progress. Progress, Xiao. Progress.
Since Junior Bell trusts you too, alright. Like I said before, there's only one way to save my sister. We must use the power in the Qingming sword that comes from the same source as the creator to channel their power to Xiao Guang.
And in doing that, what do we do? What does that do?
Aren't you worried that the creator's power could be dangerous?
If you know anything about the Exaltists, you'd know they've always revered the creator as a force of salvation, not destruction. There must be a reason behind that.
Just then, a transmission suddenly comes through.
Val, where are you guys? Yishuan Shifu has returned. return to Phylum Heights.
Oh, hey, Wise, we're just about to do something incredibly reckless that could potentially help our horse girl.
Shifu and the others are heading to Xiaoguang's room right now. What should we do? If they find out she's gone.
If we take her back right now, we might still make it in time. Maybe Yishuan can turn things around. But I'm sure you know the chances are slim. Yunkui's Summit has never been able to counter the Qingming Sword's negative effects. That's why there's been no progress for years.
Yep, so this might be the only option, and if that's the case, then...
On the
Oh
other
boy.
hand, if we choose to trust Yishu Yan,
If we choose to trust him...
using the Creator's power would be nothing short of a gamble.
Well, I'm a gotcha player. Let's gamble.
Junior Bell, you have to trust me. The object before us has remnants of the Creator's power. According to the ancient tome, it comes from a place deep underground, a place once connected to them. But it alone is not enough. I need someone with a pure heart, someone like you, to enter the illusion she's trapped in and guide her back.
I'm the proxy, so that's my job. Let's do this.
Sorry, I haven't been completely honest with you. I cannot do this myself. Not just because I've hosted the Creator's power before, but because my heart has been tainted by hatred and doubt.
And Zhao can't do this because Zhao has been traumatized, like, to hell and back. So, makes sense.
I know this puts you at risk, but...
Yishuan bows his head, and you never see him put himself so low.
Please, I beg you. Save her. Please bring my sister back.
Oh, I'm doing that. I'm doing that no matter what. I promise.
I promise. When I was carrying Xiaoguang earlier, she suddenly showed brief signs of recovery. That was near here. There might be something to this place.
Oh, yeah, that actually might help.
Wise, please stall Ishu and Shifu and the others for now. I'll try to see if I can help Xiaoguang first.
Got it. I'll do my best. I hope you'll bring me some good news, Belle.
Oh, I hope so too, because otherwise this is gonna be complicated.
No time to lose. Let's get started right now. Xiaoguang, you have to hold on.
Oh, yep, hold on, baby girl. Hold on, I'm coming. I channeled the Creator's power from within the object into Xiaoguang. There's been no sign of rejection. The Qingming Sword truly shares its origins with the Creator's power. Next, I'll use a method recorded in the ancient tome to transfer your consciousness into Xiaoguang's body. You'll enter the illusion created by Xiaoguang together with her. I don't know what you'll encounter in that illusion. It could be a fragment of her memories, or it could be a nightmare of her own making. But I think that you need to bring her back, please. Don't let go of her hand. At least let her know that she has people who care about her here. Yep, we're trying to save her. Come on. Please. Let's get started when you're ready. Let's do this. Enter the center of the mind. We're gonna save her. We have to save her. Forget me not. Okay, load. Oh wait, I heard something, so... Is this one of those cases where I'm meant to click? You close your eyes, holding onto Xiaoguang's hand. The immense pain in your head makes it impossible to even think. In the endless darkness, a familiar yet strange power forces your hand from Xiaoguang's. There she is. Come on.
Xiaoguang, she's over there.
Oh, wait. None of this expanding corridor bullshit. Come on. Where is she?
What's going on? I can't get close.
You'll only be an obstacle that stands in her way, not her salvation.
Sarah.
I'm not listening to you.
There she is.
Gotta find a way to dodge these.
Ah, you missed.
I'm coming.
Ah, you missed me. Come on, she's right there. Come on. Just need to touch her. She just needs to feel us for a second. Are tightly shut as if lost in a dream. And inside her dream, it's an entirely different scene. Ah, the cube.
Where is this place? Why am I here? Junior? Everyone? Where are you?
Okay, good. She at least still remembers us. So her memories aren't going yet. Strange device flickers with an eerie glow. This device doesn't really look like it belongs here. Maybe it's the reason I ended up here. If I could shut it down, I should be able to get out. Let's check what's up ahead first. Like the whole space is fake somehow. Could it be that this is just a dream?
It sounds like someone's talking over there. I'll go check it out.
Let's see. I heard the name Beeline.
This is the first time we met at Swabian Temple. Oh, right. We rescued that orange cat together. Everyone was so happy. I really miss those times. It feels like it's been forever.
It's been a patch cycle at the very least. Moment of a memory.
So this really is a dream. I dream of some happy things.
Yep.
No, I have to find a way out. Junior's out there waiting. I can't keep making everyone worry about me.
Don't worry. We know. So what is next? What will we find? Oh? Oh? At this moment, a familiar figure appears. Ah! The other Ye Xiaoguang. Ah, I can never get these Chinese names. You're finally here. It's you. What are you doing here? This is an illusion that we created. Everything you see now is our past memories. Backlash from the Qingming sword attacks both our bodies and mind. Physically, it strips away our 5 senses, even our life. Mentally, it causes us to forget. So the memories you see here are only shards, incomplete. So, what should I do? You need to piece together these shards of memory. When you truly remember everything, the path out of this place shall appear. If you're ready, let's get moving. Let's not keep our junior waiting too long. Yep. After she finishes speaking, she vanishes. Okay, adjusting my seat. Oh, heyo, Magscap. Heyo, welcome to the stream. You haven't missed much. We are just entering the horse girl's mind to try and save her. Also, for those of you who are unaware, and I don't know why you would be, my cat is currently on my lap. He is nice. He is a big softie, and I love him. He's onto you, a good cutie. Oh, hello, Jewel Lepore on YouTube. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Hope you enjoy it. For saving the horse girl. Today's events. Oh. Cat. Yes, Cattle. He's a big fatso, and I love him. Not as big as the chubby cats we see in this game, but he is a big fatso. And how she writes a diary to try and remember everything. Is this me? I had some snacks I made this morning and learned a new incantation. I cannot forget these memories. Like, can you imagine how horrific it must be to know that you're losing your memories, to know that you're just forgetting things slowly, and to make people not worry, you go through the trouble of writing it all in your diary and memorizing everything so that in the event that something pops up, you can at least pretend to remember. Why? Why can't I remember? Is this who I used to be? What was I doing again? I can't remember. Ugh, my head hurts. Let's keep going.
Don't worry, I'll catch you.
That voice. Is it from back then?
Oh, Alzheimer's, yeah, that's a horrible thing for someone to get. Honestly, I am so happy that I don't really have any relatives who are going through it, because Alzheimer's is just utterly terrible thing. It hurts both the person and their family.
Yes, I believe you, Junior. You catch me every time.
This is that memory of us after shopping on the rooftop of Swabian Temple. So I still remember Junior's embrace. Was so warm. After that, my head hurts. What is this? I sense a dark, despairing force, just like that one in the Lemnian Hollow. No, it's going to consume me. Junior, I'm sorry. I might not make it to the end. You're going to make it, dear. You're going to make it.
I forgot the incantation today. Thank goodness no one noticed. I know the sword's effects are getting stronger, and my body is breaking down. Not just my memory. My hearing, smell, taste, touch, sight. They're all deteriorating. I can feel it. My connection to the world is slipping away. My time is running out. No, don't read it. My head, it hurts. I can't forget this. I mustn't. I've already lost everything.
You haven't.
Someone, please help. I don't want to be alone, brother. Shifu. Junior.
As long as a single second remains on that clock, your time hasn't run out yet. In the darkness, a familiar voice rings out. Hang on, Xiaoguang. I'm coming. Yes, you're not alone. Please. Don't forget. Don't forget just yet. But it sounds so far away. It's unclear. Memories are disappearing. Senses fading. Body withering. Everything is returning to nothingness. And Frodo, when you're sitting on my lap, can you please retract the claws? Ah. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. This is keeping me focused, but having your claw stick into my leg is a bit much. Okay, relax, kitty. Relax. Relax the claw. Ow, 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 ow. 1 second. I need you to adjust. Ow. Okay, that's better. Kitty, I love you, but please, that was hurting. Yeah, that's the downside of cats. Like, yeah, it's a problem. And I have to be careful with Frodo here because he's an old kitty and he gets a bit... If you startle him or do certain things, he can get a bit scratchy and bitey. Mostly, I think, just because he's old. He's an old deer. But why? Why do you still want to hold on? Come on. Just need to touch her.
Hold on to me.
Come on, come on, come on.
Not over yet.
Come on.
I'll bring you home.
Come on. Come on. Gotcha! You've touched.
Junior's hand. It's so warm. So comforting.
Hand-holding is the best. Hand-holding is the way to show that we truly love each other. We're not going to let go. We won't. Just hold on tight.
Suddenly, I feel like if I just hold this hand, maybe I too could go anywhere. Just like you.
Of course you can go anywhere. You always could.
Just then, an unexpected visitor shows up. Never thought I'd see you again, my dear Junior. Great, you're still here. I hate to break it to you, but I've indeed already become one with her. But this is an illusion created by our consciousness, which is why I'm able to appear again. I know you came to save us. You answered my call for help. Thank you for coming here. And you, Ye Shaoguang, you've held on until now. Well done. Alright, I almost forgot. You can't hear me right now. Anyway, in this illusion, we can appear together. Any hope of her regaining her senses and escaping from this illusion is all on you now. What should I do? Help her piece together her shattered memories. Only when she remembers everything can she regain her lost senses. Unfortunately, we're running out of time. This illusory space was created using the creator's power, her Ye Xin Yuan channeled, but it's not enough to sustain this place for long. If we can't recover our lost memories and regain our senses before it collapses, whether it's her, me, or you, we're going to be in trouble. Not surprised there. Thanks to your efforts, the moment our hands touch now, we regained our sense of touch. Let's start with hearing. Remember what I said earlier. Piece those broken memories together. Our future is in your hands. Zane, after saying these words, nods at you and dissipates.
Xiaoguang, hold on tight to me. I'm gonna help you get your senses back. Then, we're going home.
Exactly. So let's get hearing there. She knows we're here because she can feel us. Now let's try and remind her what we sound like. Hey Scar, welcome to the stream. We're saving the horse girl. Yay! Currently we're in her mind piecing things together. A moment of memory. Is that Xiao Guang as a child? This is exactly the same as I saw in my dream. Could it be that it wasn't a dream after all? Now's not the time to think about that. Xiao Guang's staring at the broken music box. Let's look up. She looks upset. Ah, yes. Music box representing hearing. Miss, can you fix this music box for me? You just need to collect 3 music box shards over there. Oh, right. I can share this power with you. When you get close to music box shards, you'll feel them resonate. I'll leave it to you then. You can count on me. Her diary.
We've gotta move faster. Let's hurry and find the next shard.
That's softer. There, second one. Ah, the movie theater we went to together.
Just being here with you, sharing the time of a single movie, is enough to make me happy.
And?
Silent Heights is always so lively. Once you're feeling better, we're totally hanging out here again.
Memories of it.
Alright, that's all the shards. Let's head back and check.
Yep. Let's start. Listen carefully, child.
I can hear now?
Yep. And can you hear my voice?
The wind, the falling leaves, and the sound of life itself.
It's beautiful, isn't it? Just then, that figure... You've been doing great. And you, Ye Shangguang, who are... I am you. Even in the real world out there, I haven't left you. I'll simply exist in a different form. Our division is only temporary. Integration alone is the final and indeed the best outcome. I understand, thank you, for everything. In the past you stood in front of me, taking on so much for me, protecting me. You mean us? Huh? Well, of course. If you're one and the same. She is you, and you are her. Isn't that right? I said it was us who stood in front of ourselves. It was us who ultimately protected ourselves through all those past events. So, hold your head high. You can be proud of this. We should be proud of this. Right. And one more thing, Junior. Because of you, we were able to achieve our final integration. Thank you. But I didn't really do anything. You've done more than enough. Most importantly, your presence helped us understand what we truly want. This matters more than anything. Let's get back to the point. Like I said, hidden within this illusion are the precious moments of memories that belong to us. Remember when we made our made and tasted osmanthus cakes together? You bet. What you're about to see is that memory. Try and find ingredients around here to fully restore the memory. Then use these ingredients to make the osmanthus cake from the memory. This way, we should be able to awaken our sense of taste and smell. Because taste and smell are linked together. Go ahead, I trust you. Yep, she vanishes to the wind once again.
Xiaoguang, don't worry. We'll get out of here together real soon.
Yes, I believe you, Junior.
Some osmanthus. A familiar scent. What she remembered it smelling like. Some spring water. Crystal clear and feels cool to the touch. A bit of sticky rice. All the collected.
If I use the perception technique, maybe I can recreate the memory.
Yep. You pour the osmanthus, sticky rice, and spring water into a bowl and mix them. You put the dough into the steamer. A familiar aroma soon envelops the area. Raises her head slightly. It seems her smell and taste are returning.
How much sugar was I supposed to add again?
You added quite a bit, didn't you?
Hot, hot, hot. Wow, freshly baked osmanthus cakes really do smell amazing.
Oh, Kitty, you want to be off my lap? Okay. Well, honestly, I'm fine with that. You were digging into my legs again. This is when we tried osmanthus cake together. This scent is osmanthus and this tender texture of sticky rice. I think my taste and smell are coming back. All thanks to you, Junior. All that's left is sight. For some reason, I feel like I can sense something. Next, we'll have to face the creator's lingering power in this illusion. Just then, another last time I speak to you in this form. Next, we'll have to face enemies manifesting from the creator's power. Once we defeat them, we can regain our vision and get out of here. Is it a fight? I might not be much help. You've helped me so much already. Leave the fighting to me. Right, besides, the enemies shouldn't be that tough, since there is only a sliver of the creator's power here. Just dodge its attacks and look for openings to strike back, and you'll be able to defeat it. Plus, you know, fighting blind is Supernatural Martial Artist 101. Waha! That's all the help I can offer you. The rest is up to you. After those... Let's keep moving, Junior. With you by my side, it's like I suddenly have so much more strength.
I remember the incredible osmanthus cakes you made. Wouldn't mind having some now.
This way.
Oh, those. I put too much sugar in them. When we get back...
That's a Qingming sword.
Oh yeah, that's a giant sword. Yeah, that's probably where we're going to have to fight something. I'm guessing a boss fight is there.
Something's fishy about this bridge. We better watch our step.
You mean...
This is Ye Xuanguang's fate. Why do you keep struggling through this hopeless swamp?
Shut up, Sarah. I don't care.
Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing, will only be an obstacle that stands in her way, not her salvation.
Who decided that? Not you. Okay, let's see what fuckery you have to give me, because I'm gonna beat your ass in the face. Wait. Okay, I need to think up some better combat insults. Alright, I'm going to rip off your head and shove it up your ass.
Where
That
are
works.
Don't leave me behind.
I'm right here.
Eventually, they all leave you. That is your destiny.
Shut up, Sarah. I can...
Wielder of the Qingming sword, Ye Xuanguang. Your juniors already left. She abandoned you,
Need to
just
dodge.
like everyone else. No one's coming to save you. No one will remember you. You'll stay here forever, becoming mine.
Shut up!
I'm not falling for your lies. Everyone's waiting for me. I know they are. I can't see anything. I won't give up. There has to be another way.
Come on.
Right. If I focus on the movements of the air, I can dodge the attacks.
I'm doing that. It's kind of...
It'd be such a shame if this were to disappear. My dear Ginger. Hey, what's wrong? Why are you...
Hang on, Xiaoguang. I'm coming.
Come on.
I'll bring you home.
Yeah.
My strength is back.
Come on. Ha!
I'll try and attack. My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky. There are still people waiting for me.
Exactly.
I can't stop here.
Come on.
Ming's mind. Rinse the heavens.
Take this. Oh, yeah. Take that. The suffocating roar eventually fade into the distance. Instead, there is the sound of the wind, and the feeling of the grass, the scent of sunshine. The cold presence of the illusion is fading. A long-deprived, tangible warmth envelops you. Then, a familiar voice calls out your name over and over again.
Belle, I'm so glad. I got to see you again.
You're awake, and we're in the real world. Oh, thank God. I'm happy. So happy she's safe.
Junior. Sorry. I've probably caused you trouble again.
I am going to hug you, woman, and just be thankful that you're safe.
Oh, right. How long was I out? And what about Limney and Hollow? And those black flowers in the city?
Don't worry, those have been cleared out.
Is everyone alright?
They are. Don't worry too much. Everyone's fine. We just missed you.
Don't worry. Everyone's fine. We were just missing you.
Welcome back, Xiaoguang.
Upon hearing the familiar voice, Xiaoguang lifts herself from your arms and immediately turns to look at Senior Ye on the other side.
Brother! And Miss Zhao!
You woke up pretty quickly.
Oh, that was not very quick from my perspective.
It's nice to see everyone again. I'm not dreaming, am I?
Well, no. Not as far as I can tell. We were able to save you thanks to Senior Ye.
It's all thanks to your brother that we were able to save you.
Yeah, a lot happened.
Brother? Isn't there something you want to tell me?
I'm sorry, Xiaoguang. I didn't mean to hide the truth from you. It's just... some things were too hard for me to say. I know you still have many questions. When the time comes, I'll explain everything to you.
Like, why I kind of decided to change this style. To be perfectly honest, it kind of looks better than my old look.
Alright, brother. I trust you.
Let's head back now.
All right. Since Xiaoguang's recovered and it's getting late, we shouldn't stay here any longer. Let's head back. Everyone at Yunquei Summit is waiting for us.
You guys go on ahead. I still have a few things to deal with.
Seriously, man? Seriously?
Oh, and once you're back, if anyone at Yunquei Summit asks about me, please don't say anything. You have my thanks.
Like, can you please not be so mysterious, but
Brother?
fine.
You...
Xiaoguang, whatever happens next, make sure you stay safe. We'll see each other again soon.
Okay, so...
I really miss everyone back home. Anyway, how have you been, Miss Zhao? Miss Zhao?
Wait, where did she go?
Sorry, my mind was elsewhere.
Interesting that we're... Oh. Ah. A group of suspicious figures in black suddenly appear ahead.
Target confirmed. Keeper of the Qingming Sword, Ye Shun Guang.
Who are you guys?
I'm wondering that as well. Zhao, please tell me something's mysterious not gonna happen. Mysterious for the sake of aura farming. Yeah, I can agree there that the brother really is just aura farming it with the mystery at this point.
What's going on? She's speaking normally. It looks like her strength is fully recovered. According to the intel, she should have already...
Man in black cuts himself off mid-speech, realizing he just revealed something he shouldn't have. So, okay, current suspicion that one guy from the summit is a traitor. These people are after us.
It looks like these guys are after us, and they even know about Xiaoguang.
What do you want?
Looks like the intel was wrong, but that's fine. Doesn't affect our mission.
You're gonna get your asses beat.
Ye Shun Guang, our goal is quite simple. That Qingming sword in your hand.
The Qingming sword? What do you want the sword for? It belongs to Yunquei Summit, and only its master can use it.
None of that matters. All we care about is getting that sword. Our mission can't be completed without it. That's all there is to it.
Zhao, can you please show these guys why they are not the corporate top dogs right now? We've got important matters to deal with.
We've got something important to do, and we need the Qingming sword to do it. Don't get in our way, or Phylum Heights, and maybe all of Weifei could be in danger.
Oh, so the heroes are off to handle the crisis in Weifei, huh? I see. But what's that got to do with us? Phylum Heights could get wiped out, and it wouldn't affect us one bit.
Yeah, one of these assholes. I am not going to regret beating you into the ground.
What are you talking about? There are so many innocent people living in Phylum Heights.
Who cares? Even if they all die, it's none of my business. They're worthless. All I care about is my mission.
Wow, you are just adding yourself higher and higher on the asshole tier list, aren't you?
So can you hand over the Qingming sword? Otherwise, our boss...
Enough already. You talk too much.
Hello, Zhao. So time to flex your muscles.
You...
You know, only the weakest lackeys feel the need to give a long speech before every fight. The true victor speaks only through victory.
Oh.
Miss Zhao? Why did you suddenly...
Well, continue. Miss Zhao charges forward. Wait. Are we fighting Zhao?
Miss Zhao's acting a bit off today. She's unusually impulsive.
Yeah, she's not acting like herself. Just to be safe, let's hurry up and help her out.
Okay, so I don't think she's enemy, so...
Hand over the Qingming sword and no one gets hurt. Just go ahead and make things easier for everyone, yeah?
Where did you learn about Xiaoguang?
Like I'd just go running my mouth about something that important. What do you take me for? An idiot?
No, I take you for someone who's about to get their ass.
Miss Zhao
That-
just went inside. Let's follow her.
That was easy.
I can't find Miss Zhao anywhere. Where did she go?
After searching around for some time, there's still no sign of Miss Zhao.
This doesn't make any sense. Miss Zhao wouldn't just run off like that.
Yeah, and she's like, she doesn't seem like she's against us because, you know, if this was her ambush plan, she would have done it a lot better.
Wait, don't tell me. Those people in black took her?
No. She would beat their asses. She can take care of herself.
Miss Zhao's really strong. She wouldn't be captured so easily. Maybe she got separated in the fight and lost her way?
In any case, it's all my fault.
Alright. Don't do that. Something more is going on here.
Since they were coming for me and the Qingming sword.
Don't worry just yet.
Don't worry just yet. We'll think of something. Fairy, can you pick up Miss Zhao's signal?
No signal detected nearby. Possible causes. 1. Her communicator has malfunctioned. 2. Miss Zhao has been taken away from the area. 3. She encountered danger and her communicator was destroyed. 4. Miss Zhao turned it off herself.
Like, if this was Zhao's ambush, this would be a lot better planned. So I don't think this is a betrayal on her part.
It's no good. I have to go after those people in black and find out what happened. Junior, please stay here. If Miss Zhao's just lost, she might come back soon.
No, let's split up then.
Let's split up then. Xiaoguang, be careful out there.
Right. We absolutely have to find Miss Zhao and bring her back.
Meanwhile, in a secluded spot nearby...
Those two fools. Why go to such lengths to find me? Can't they tell by now? Actually, Tops, or at least part of it, doesn't care about the people of Phylum Heights. They don't care about what you're risking your lives to protect.
And so I think this is a case of you just...
I'm completely worthless to you right now.
And there's a situation because Zhao had a bit of a completely transactional mentality regarding people. So the fact that we're looking for her doesn't really make sense to her because he doesn't really have any transactional value. But he forgets you're our friend.
This is so strange. It doesn't make sense.
Does it, little bunny? Does it? You search frantically for any sign of Zhao.
Miss Zhao, where are you? We're gonna find you, no matter what!
Zhao, you're no longer needed. You're too weak. You'll only get in the way.
This family can't afford to feed useless trash.
Oh, so we're getting the trauma moments. So, joy. Not really joy.
Remember this. Things without value get thrown away. That's what happens to trash.
Wow. Someone deserves to get murdered. Because seriously, terrible parents. What's with me with my streams lately and just encountering terrible parent characters?
Miss Zhao?
Ah, yes.
Miss Zhao? Miss Zhao? Uh-oh.
Get lost!
Hello, Zhao.
Miss Zhao, there you are!
You should worry less about me and more about yourself.
Yeah, but thank you for showing up.
You almost got hit just now, weren't you even a little scared?
Not at all, because I trusted you.
Of course I was scared. But hey, I'm fine, thanks to you.
Don't celebrate just yet. We've got a whole mess to clean up here.
Ah, hello.
Sorry I'm late. Are you both okay?
I'm perfectly fine, and you are looking very attractive.
Xiaoguang, perfect timing. Zhao and I are both in one piece.
Why?
Because you're our friend, that's why.
What?
Why worry about me? Why take risks to find me? Why do you care about me at all? You can get better info on the creator from the mayor anyway, and when it comes to fighting, I can't compete with the wielder of the Qingming sword.
And so what? You're our friend.
In theory, right now, I'm of no value to you.
And?
Value? Seriously? You are one of us. Caring about your teammates is kind of the bare minimum, isn't it?
Exactly. Exactly.
Belle's right. That's all there is to it.
You're our teammate. You're our friend. The cute bunny, his heart grew 10 sizes that day.
You guys really are a bunch of weirdos.
I know. But you're a weirdo too. You're our kind of weirdo. Plus, I believe you're one of the best installed teammates for her, so you know how it is. Load. Background load. 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 After some time, you finally make it back to Phylum Heights.
Despite everything, thanks for not leaving me behind just now.
No problem, Zhao. I should be the one thanking you.
I should be the one thanking you. I was lucky you were there.
Oh yeah, I probably would have gotten hurt. Really, this is the danger of going into the Hollow and not having some combat ability. Although, I think Belle was about to do something with her eyes, because I did notice them starting to light up before Zhao, kicked the Hollow away, the ethereal. Miss Zhao doesn't respond. She stays silent for a long time, as if fighting an intense battle within herself. At last, she turns to you, her eyes filled with a mix of confusion and searching curiosity.
I've been wanting to ask. Why are you all able to trust others so easily?
Well, that's simple. Well, the gacha shows that you're a good person. If you're in the gacha, you're a good person. Simple as that.
There's no such thing as kindness without reason. Every relationship exists because there's something to gain. Value and profit. That's the only solid foundation between people. All relationships, in the end, are a game of value. Just like those people in Black said, if someone can't offer any value, no one will care if they die.
Well, here is one very, very simple bit of value. You're our friend. That gives you infinite value. How does that sound?
That's the rule everyone lives by, isn't it?
That's not true. At least, that's not what I believe. You're right, Miss Zhao. Such things do exist. But there has to be something more beyond such cold logic. Something warmer. Something that lets us lean on each other and share warmth through the cold nights. It's something I felt from Shifu, my brother, my junior, from everyone. I think that must be what they call love. Apart from value and profit, there has to be something else that connects people. Something like love.
Yep. At those words, Miss Zhao freezes, like someone just touched an old wound. She instinctively wants to argue back, but ultimately falls silent. After a moment, she speaks again, her tone calm and detached, as if she's telling someone else's story, not her own.
How unfortunate. I've never felt anything like that.
Poor, traumatized bunny.
I was born into a big family, but it wasn't really a home. More like an arena where everyone fought to survive. Blood ties were thin, warmth was a luxury found only in dreams, and the only rule that mattered was equivalent exchange.
You had horrible parents.
Whoever whoever could bring back food, resources, or information would earn a little more favor in return. I remember one bitterly cold winter when I was sent out to trade firewood for a piece of dry bread. But instead, the man saw how young I was, took everything I had, pushed me into the snow, and laughed, calling me a worthless beggar. I went back empty-handed and was met with a single word: useless, followed by 2 full days of confinement.
Wow, you had horrible parents. This is why child labor laws are, well, not child labor laws, but this is why some people are not fit to be parents.
That night, my father looked at me shivering from hunger, his eyes cold and appraising, like I was just a piece of merchandise, and said to another man,
Oh boy, please don't tell me that...
"This child is useless. She no longer holds any value to us."
Well, at least they didn't resort to that option.
And then, I was cast out. From that day on, I understood. Without value, you'll be trampled on, abandoned, and even treated as less than human. The only reason I've survived this long is because, while wandering, I kept learning and observing, until I finally proved I was useful.
And now you're a top agent for the big company auditing department. So I think you kind of showed your parents what for, because I'd imagine the parents are probably still stuck in a similar position as when they kicked you out.
I remember back when I was just a caravan hand. Trembling, I exposed the hidden trap in a deal in front of everyone. And it was the first time I was truly seen. That person is my boss now. She smiled at me and said, "Hey kid, how much is that brain of yours worth?" But you're different. I have nothing to offer you in return, yet you're still willing to do such worthless things for me.
Of course.
That's because there's already love between us. The bond of companions, quietly growing stronger. I'm sure with time you'll realize that for yourself.
Exactly. Don't worry, Zhao. Don't worry.
Just like right now, I can feel deep down you're a very gentle person.
You truly are admirable.
Huh?
Forget it. We know each other well enough. Stop calling me Miss Zhao. It sounds weird. Just call me Xiao Zhao.
Xiao Zhao. Okay.
Okay, Xiao Zhao.
Xiao Zhao turns her head away a little awkwardly, with a faint blush coloring her ears. Oh, so cute!
Right. You should head back and join the others from Yunkoi Summit. I won't keep you any longer.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
Probably has some things to check up on and report to Krampus, because someone tried to pull a fast one or tried to pull something. So Krampus probably has to do a bit of auditing.
I'm not really into the whole happy reunion thing. Besides, there's still stuff at Krampus that needs my attention. So, see you next time.
See you next time, Xiao Zhao. The sunset paints Phylum Heights in a warm golden hue. Xiao Huang looks down at the streets as a soft breeze stirs her hair. The scene feels peaceful, as if everything that happened was just an uneasy dream. Sensing something, she turns and smiles at you.
What is it? Why are you staring at me so seriously all of a sudden? Is there something on my face?
Nothing's on your face. It all feels a little surreal.
I don't know why, but it all feels so surreal. What if I wake up later and find out it was all just a dream?
Oh yeah, don't... Yeah.
It's real. I'm right here. Oh, right. I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thank you, Junior.
No problem, Senior.
If it weren't for you, I'd probably still be trapped in that endless nightmare.
You made it through on your own. It's all thanks.
It's all thanks to Senior Ye's info, really. He's the one who found a way to save you.
My brother. Once he's free, there's so much I still need to ask him about.
Oh yeah, there is so much we need to talk about. He has a lot of explaining to do, but ultimately I think he is exonerated for any crimes he did.
When I was at my most desperate, it was your voice, Junior, that kept me going. You saved me once again.
Of course.
Junior, there's something I want to ask you. It's about my other self.
She was a shameless flirt. Like, oh boy, was she a flirt.
I can't always tell what she's doing. She didn't say anything weird to you, did she?
Again, she was very much a flirt.
She said I should never forget her.
Huh? She actually said that? I am so sorry. Just forget about it if you felt uncomfortable.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
But you've probably noticed she's the part of me I used to deny. She's more direct and selfish than I am, but also braver.
Sometimes you just need to be a little selfish. Everyone deserves that at some point in their lives.
She's able to speak her mind so openly, to say what she wants and what she doesn't. I could never do that. Maybe that's why she exists. But things are different now. From that day on, she stopped being someone I pushed away and became a true part of me. I feel like I can finally be more honest with myself.
That's fantastic, and perhaps that's the why she quote-unquote is fusing with you again. She's not really needed. Maybe needed isn't the right word. But at least you can be a bit more open, right?
I can finally say it now. I've always been afraid. Ever since the day I got the Qingming sword, that fear's never left me.
Honestly, don't blame you. Like, if I knew I had a sword that was slowly, essentially killing me, I would be incredibly terrified. Like, how would you all... Like, just imagine living with the Alzheimer's sword right there and just ominously it being there, maybe slowly draining you. That would terrify me.
I'm scared of pain, of losing my memories, of one day just disappearing. I'm afraid of everyone's expectations, and even more afraid of failing them. I used to think how wonderful it would be if the Qingming sword hadn't picked me. If I were just a simple, ordinary girl.
Yep. Probably would have been wonderful.
I'm sorry, Junior. I might not be as good as you think I am.
No. You're better. Like, not everyone can be 100% selfless all the time. You're allowed to be afraid. You're allowed to be selfish. You're allowed to not want to sacrifice yourself and desire to live. Nothing wrong with that. Why are you apologizing?
Why are you apologizing? I don't think that's anything to be ashamed of. It's something any normal person would feel, so stop blaming yourself for it.
Okay. Thank you. Alright, it's getting late. We should head back to Suevian Temple.
Oh yeah, we are in so much trouble.
Heard Ishu and Shifu's back? Aw, I'm probably in for a scolding this time.
We are in for a big scolding. Seeing Xiaoguang fret over the impending lecture, you can't help but laugh. You laugh together and talk as you board the cable car back to Phylum Heights. The car slowly descends. This long day is finally coming to an end.
Should I send a message to everyone at Yunkai Summit? Forget it. I'll just go back and get scolded, I guess.
Yeah. Wait, what? Xiaogong? See something?
I've only just now realized. Phylum Heights is such a bustling, colorful place. The air smells of coffee and fresh bread, mingling with the calls of vendors and the carefree laughter of children.
Wait, your senses.
Watching and soaking it all in is enough to make you feel genuinely happy.
Xiaoguang, it's getting late. Should we head back to Swabian Temple?
Oh, I think...
Sorry, I lost track of time. Let's head back. We don't want everyone to worry. That colorful shop over there. Is that your video store? It looks really unique.
So yeah, it definitely looks like whatever we did restored her senses back to how they used to be. So that's why I think she's recognizing things properly. It's like sort of seeing everything in monotone your entire life and then getting color. Like a baby bird, Xiaogong is filled with wonder at everything around her. She stares at the video stall for ages, as if even these most ordinary sights have become incredible miracles. Did you pick out all these videotapes one by one? That's incredible. I've got even bigger business running in 6th Street. Yeah, I got a much bigger business. So, are there more ways, way more videotapes at that video store on 6th Street? A mountain of them. Wow. I wonder what kind of stories are hidden inside them. Happy ones, sad ones, horrifying ones, good ones, bad ones. I want to see it. Maybe with you? Let's check it out together when we have time. That's a promise. Knees in close. You instinctively close your eyes. Something incredibly gentle brushes against your eyelashes. Sorry, I shouldn't have. There's a tiny speck of dust on your eyelashes, and I couldn't help but brush it away. My visions... Yeah, I think this is the first time I've seen this world so clearly. Thanks to you. And yeah, she definitely can just see and hear and smell. Everything's clear.
Oh, what a wonderful smell. So this is what incense smells like.
And this is just... I think this simple thing is quite lovely. Just the fact that she's seeing and hearing things and smelling things clearly. It's sort of like how a deaf person, when they get some implants that allows them to actually hear for the first time, just realizes how someone's voice sounds. Sense of smell seems a bit sharper than before too. Doesn't that mean the osmanthus cake will taste even better? I want to try it right now. Then the osmanthus cakes I will make will definitely taste even better too. Wait, this isn't the time for that. Yep, that's...
I can't wait. We'll be seeing everyone soon. Though, maybe there'll be some scolding too.
Oh yeah, she's right there. Right here. We just did something. Xiaoguang gently pats Shifu on the back.
Xiaoguang.
She's feeling a lot better now. Oh, Kitty, you want to come sit on my lap again? Oh, no? Okay. Bye, Kitty.
Ishun Shifu, it's me.
Are you alright?
I'm perfectly fine now. If you don't believe me, you can ask Junior.
Hey, don't throw me under the bus. Gives a quick look over and asks a few questions before finally confirming that she's perfectly fine.
I wasn't so sure she'd make a full recovery. She'd almost completely lost all 5 of her senses.
Oh, lost all 5 senses?
No, because this information is valuable, because now that we know that this works, if we can figure out a way to do it better...
It looks like someone's got some explaining to do.
Boy. Well, Shifu, you see, sugar cubes. Everything is finally explained to Yishuan Shifu, though the part where Ye Shiyuan is still left unmentioned for the time being. How the hell did we explain this process then?
I see. No wonder you didn't want to tell me about Xiaoguang's condition earlier. Anyway, at least things seem to have turned out well in the end. Xiaoguang wouldn't have recovered without you, Belle.
Thanks.
Just cleaning up the mess they made themselves.
Oh, shut up. Shut up, Heng Zhao. In fact, I think you might be a bad guy here.
By the way, we couldn't contact you for quite a while, Shifu. Did something happen?
I was supposed to be here sooner. I tried to take a shortcut through a few hollows, but I ran into trouble in one of them. So it took me a bit longer.
Not just a bit longer. To be precise, you were trapped by an unknown enemy and were completely out of contact for a while.
What?
Trapped? Who the heck could possibly trap you?
Sarah? Sarah or Yokai?
They were extremely cautious in hiding their tracks, and I haven't found any clues yet. However, judging from our brief encounter, they're definitely not weaker than me.
Oh, that's actually dangerous because she's Void Hunter tier.
They were as strong as any Void Hunter.
A Void Hunter? How could you possibly just run into an enemy that strong out in the road?
Well, you'd be surprised.
Clearly, someone's deliberately targeting Yunque Summit.
I haven't quite figured that out yet, but we can talk about it later. Speaking of Void Hunters, you mentioned earlier there's information about Sunbringer inside the Hollow. I'll need to discuss this with the mayor. By the way, have you heard anything regarding Ye Shuyen's whereabouts lately?
My brother... he...
Have you heard anything? Yeah, turn the question around.
We haven't heard anything. Shifu, have you got any leads?
It's not much of a lead, just a rumor that he was seen in Lemnian Hollow. But it's okay. I'll keep looking into it. Anyway, you've both worked hard. Take some time to get some rest.
And Kitty's back on the table. Kitty, please don't mess with any of my equipment.
And Xiaoguang, we're lucky you recovered this time. You mustn't be so reckless in the future.
Understood.
After chatting for a bit, everyone goes their separate ways. Just as you are about to head back to your room to get some rest, a message suddenly comes through. Who could be calling me? Ishuan? Talking. Yeah. You need at this spot. Just you two. Don't tell anyone. I got it too. Finally stopped writing letters. Can be a bit old-fashioned sometimes. But why did he specifically emphasize don't? Feels like we're trying to avoid someone. Whatever, I don't really get what he's trying to say. But let's follow what the message says and meet up with him. Let's see what... At least we're in the city, so odds of this being a trap situation shouldn't be that much of a danger. Also, again, I like to assume that if we decompress things, this is actually a fair distance away from the temple. Because the way I like to view it is that these are all compressed versions of a city. So each of these like rows of buildings is like another block or so. The night is deep and still. The tall figure stands in the shadows, almost blending with the darkness itself. At the sound of footsteps, he slowly turns around. On that familiar face is a gaze tinged with coldness and wariness, like a lone wolf licking its wounds. Only when he sees you clearly do his tense features gradually soften, faintly revealing a trace of gentle warmth you once knew.
Xiaoguang, How are you doing? Are you feeling better?
Don't worry, I'm perfectly fine now. My senses feel even sharper than before. So, can you finally tell me what you've been hiding from everyone?
Yeah, please, you have some explaining to do, and just use English, no fancy smanchy stuff.
Junior Bell, thank you for looking after my sister. I know it hasn't been easy.
It's the least I could do.
It's no trouble at all. It was the right thing to do. Xiaoguang means a lot to me as my senior.
Brother, are you trying to change the subject?
Little sisters know exactly how to talk with their siblings.
I'll tell you what you want to know when the time comes, but not now. We have something more urgent to deal with at the moment.
Let me guess. Sarah? Probably Sarah. Usually is Sarah in these types of situations.
I found a way to break the Qingming Sword's bond with Xiaoguang. It's in Lemnian Hollow, the same place where we helped to regain her senses. That object seems to have some ties to the Creator's power. I've already mastered a special method and can use it to erase the bond. Let's head there now, Xiaoguang. Once we break the sword's hold, you won't have to live in its shadow any longer. You'll finally be free.
But then, what about the Qingming sword after the pact is broken?
Yunkui's Summit will find the next sword keeper. That's their concern, not ours.
But that's the thing. I think she feels too responsible for it.
I'm sorry. I can't do that.
Exactly. She doesn't want to force... she obviously wants to live as a normal girl, but at the same time, she doesn't want to force this onto someone else.
Why? You know full well as long as that sword exists, you'll never have peace. At any moment, you could...
The Qingming sword needs a sword keeper to keep the two forces inside it under control. Otherwise, it could cause a massive catastrophe. You know that already. If such a disaster were to occur, countless innocent people could lose their lives.
So what?
You see, this is a case where she's very empathetic to people she hasn't met, and that results in problems of her being a bit self-sacrificing. He, however, is mono-focused on her, which does cause issues.
Is my sister's life worth less than the lives of strangers?
Neither of them are wrong here.
I know you're only doing this for my sake, but this is my choice.
You don't get to choose!
Well, here comes the emotional moments, everyone. Buckle in. Senior Ye has never looked this angry before. His once gentle eyes now burn with pain and fury. Startled, Xiaoguang steps back, her face turned pale. The air around them seems to freeze in place.
Senior Ye, please don't be angry with Xiaoguang. She's only just recovered. She can't handle the stress.
I got carried away. I'm sorry.
Honestly, no, it's perfectly fine. I can understand why you feel this way.
Forget it. I didn't want you to get involved in all this mess. But if that's what it takes to make you give up the Qingming sword, then so be it. Xiaoguang, listen. We never had a choice from the very beginning. This whole thing was a setup.
Wait, what?
What do you mean?
Whether it's Yixuan, Lu Hongzhou, or all of Yunkui's Summit, they're all hiding a terrible secret.
I don't think Yixuan is hiding something.
If you want to know the truth, come with me. I'll tear off their sanctimonious masks with my own hands, right in front of you.
Okay. Turns without saying another word and heads straight towards Swabian Temple. His figure looks resolute, yet lonely against the night. After exchanging a glance at Xiaoguang, you follow after him. Okay, this is going to be a big emotional moment, I just know it. So, what exactly is being hidden? And there's that Bang Boo again. So, I think that guy is is hiding something, I don't think Shifu would be hiding and doing whatever nonsense is happening. Back at Swabian Temple, under Senior Yes command, you gather everyone at... Okay.
Ye Shiyuan, you actually have the nerve to return to Swabian Temple? Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
Heng Zhao, shut your mouth.
It's Yunkui's summit who ought to feel ashamed.
Shuyan, what's that supposed to mean?
Exactly what it sounds like. You searched all over New Eridu for innocent children and brought them to Yunkui's summit as disciples. But they were really just sacrifices for the Qinming sword.
Okay, Shifu I don't think would do that on purpose, because Shifu has the trauma there, so I don't think she'd do that on purpose.
Shouldn't Yunkui's summit be ashamed of itself?
What are you talking about?
Heng Zhao, on the other hand...
You can drop the act, Yishuan Shifu.
Not acting, I think it's the other guy.
Xiaoguang and I were orphans with no parents. We were only lucky enough to be taken in by Yunkui's summit because of our physiques. Because we're of the rare ilk capable of bearing the Qinming sword's power. Isn't that right?
Again, I don't think she did that.
When did Yunkui's summit set its sights on us? After our parents' accident? Or even earlier? I wouldn't be surprised if you had something to do with our parents' death as well.
Okay, so far he's just giving accusations, so I don't exactly... It very much feels more like accusations and post-facto logic here.
2 children without parents or a home. Who could be easier to control than that? Such kindness. A lifetime wouldn't be enough to repay it, don't you think, Lu Hongzhou?
Him, on the other hand...
Hold your tongue.
Mr. Lu, what is this about? You told me that Xiaoguang touching the Qingming sword was just a coincidence.
A coincidence? What a convenient excuse. The truth is, Mr. Lu created countless opportunities, making each of us chosen children accidentally touch the Qinming sword. And Xiaoguang, she was simply the most unfortunate one.
Okay, yeah, now I'm not surprised that he did it. I mean, Guy introduced this story chapter, been acting very unlikable the entire time. Honestly, not too surprising here.
Fool. To be chosen by the Qingming sword isn't a misfortune, it's the greatest honor. It's the power of a hero to protect all living beings.
So, Mr. Lu, everything he said is true? You've been lying to me all along?
It doesn't end there. Yishuan, did you really think that sword case you poured your heart into was actually useful? Don't be so naive. The Creator has awakened, and because of that, no power can suppress the Qinming sword's effects. Your sword case can't protect Xiaoguang at all! From the very moment she touched the Qinming sword, you all had already decided her fate for her.
Okay, no. Xiaoguang, like Shifu, she didn't do that on purpose. Like Shifu was actively trying to mitigate the issues. This bastard was a bastard, but please don't lump Shifu into the same category.
Shuryan, how do you know all this?
Yeah, please tell me you aren't suffering from...
When I was under the Creator's control, I briefly connected with their mind. That's when I learned the truth about the Qinming sword. So I did some digging into the disciples of Yunkui's summit who took us in back then. Banyue Shifu was innocent. He truly believed that letting Yunkui's summit take us in was best for us. But some of the disciples in charge of selecting orphans weren't so honorable. I mean, Lu Hongzhou couldn't have done this all alone, right? And those disciples who secretly acted on your orders, they don't feel any guilt either, do they?
Because they know it's the right thing to do.
I hate this guy.
Right. The right thing to do. Even after all this, you're still trying to forge so-called heroes out of lies and sacrifice. people willing to die for your cause. How ridiculous. And you, High Preceptor Ishwin. I'd assumed you were in on it. But from the looks of it, you were completely unaware.
At the very least, he's able to recognize that she didn't know. So that's a good sign at least, right?
Are you so busy as High Preceptor that you're too occupied to notice your disciples suffering? Or is it because you only ever think about your sister, and the lives of everyone else mean nothing to you?
Okay, now you're just kind of laying blame there. She's one woman, and she had trauma. Like, I can't blame her too much.
Shuyan.
Now you know the truth, Xiaoguang. It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice. Give up the Qingming sword. Don't let it weigh you down any longer. You deserve a life of your own, one that's free and whole.
Again, I can't blame him for feeling this way. His feelings make logical sense here. The situation is, let's be perfectly honest here, fucked up and manipulative. But at the same time, I think he is letting some of his anger not manipulate, but I think he is letting some of his anger color his opinion. But still, I can at least see why he went this route.
The Qingming sword was never a burden. It's the very thing that gives your life purpose.
And this guy is basically saying, your purpose is this sword.
Without the Qingming sword, how could Ye Guang have gained such immense power at such a young age? You should see it as an honor, not a burden.
My dude, shut the fuck up.
Whose honor? Yunkui's summit's or yours? It's easy for you to preach, because you're not the one who has to pay the price.
Again, perfectly valid opinion there. I think the problem here is that Yeshion is sort of ignoring his sister's opinion.
Do you think I wouldn't if I could? If I had the choice, I would have made the pact with the Qingming sword myself long ago.
Okay, I'm going to give it to this guy that at the very least he has that for him. If this wasn't a choosy magical artifact, he probably would have.
Rather than standing by helplessly, like when the old capital fell, watching my mentors and fellow disciples die, one after another, unable to do a thing.
Your jealousy toward the Sword Keeper is your own obsession. Not everyone craves power the way you do.
Yeah. Honestly, that's true. This guy is sort of vicariously living through whoever he gets picked. This is probably one of those cases of I couldn't do anything, so I'll make sure someone else will be able to do anything.
Some people don't want to be heroes. They just want a quiet, ordinary life. You and Yunkui's summit took that choice from us.
This isn't my obsession. It's for all of New Eridu. The Qingming sword needs a sword keeper. Yunkui's summit needs one, and so does this city.
And here's the issue with the value proposition. And when someone makes a value proposition and they put one of the factors as infinite, everything else becomes justified.
It's for everyone's sake. One life in exchange for thousands. There's no greater justification than that.
For everyone's sake. What makes their lives more valuable than Xiao Guang's? Just because she was born different? Just because the Qingming sword chose her, she deserves this? My sister shouldn't have to live in constant pain for the sake of everyone else!
Like, both of them have valid points here. I think both of them, however, are making the same mistake. They're they're basically both talking for Xiaoguang, but not letting her speak.
At least my choice can save lives. And you, what have you done? You thought you could defeat the creator on your own, but in the end, you failed and became a puppet.
If you really thought you were right, you wouldn't have needed lies and deception in the first place, would you?
Both, again, valid points.
You could have gone about it honestly. Sought out someone who'd willingly lay down their life, like Yunquei Summit always has. You could have found a willing sacrifice to achieve your grand cause.
You know the harm the Qingming sword could bring if left without a master, yet you won't risk your life to stop it. Doesn't that make you the real selfish one?
Selfishness isn't inherently bad.
Could Ye Xuanguang really stand by and watch countless innocent lives be lost because of her?
Huh?
Shut up, Lu Hongshou. This was never Xiaoguang's responsibility.
Her path was decided the moment the Qingming sword chose her. She was destined to become a hero.
She could have let people choose.
Enough!
Thank you, Shifu. Please, punch them both in the face.
Ye Shiyan, this happened because I failed to watch over everyone. Yunquei Summit owes you an explanation.
And she is playing... She's actually doing the good leader thing.
I don't need an explanation. Just let Xiaoguang go. She shouldn't have to live her life bound to the Qingming sword.
Yeah, can we hear what Xiaoguang has to say first?
Sorry, everyone, but maybe we should hear what Xiaoguang has to say first. It's her life. We don't have the right to decide for her.
Thank you, Belt. That's the mistake that everyone keeps making. They keep deciding things for Xiaoguang.
Thanks for speaking up for me, Junior. Mr. Liu, I just have one question. Was what happened to my parents back then really connected to Yunquei Summit?
No.
No. I did keep the Qingming sword's cost a secret, but I'd never go as far as to do something like that.
At the very least, that's good.
I didn't learn about your special constitutions until after your parents were gone.
I get it now. Everyone, I'm sorry. I'll discuss what to do next with my brother.
Xiaoguang, are you alright? I'm sorry, it's all my fault.
I'm fine, Shifu.
Yep, she probably just has a lot to think
I
about.
understand both my brother's fears and Mr. Liu's reasoning. I've already made my decision.
Xiaoguang gives you a small smile. There's no fear in her expression now, no trace of confusion. It holds a certain serenity, the kind that comes after seeing through every truth and lie, yet still choosing to embrace one's fate. Hey Shifu, how are you feeling? As a Shifu, I have failed to protect my own disciple. Whether as the High Preceptor of Yunquei Summit, or as your Shifu, I have failed. Don't be so hard on yourself. Even now, I still dream of that battle from years ago. Dream of my sister. Yeah, that's the main reason why I don't blame her, because like Shifu has trauma going on here. And she had a lot to do to rebuild Yunquei Summit, because reminder, the reason she's in charge is partially because, well, everything, and I mean everyone else, got killed. Mr. Liu Hengzhao, was supposed to come with us, but he wasn't strong enough back then, so his sister forced him to handle logistics, protect the families of all disciples involved in the battle. But I know that survival for him is a punishment worse than death. He hated his own weakness, hated that he could only watch helplessly as his companions died. Just like back then, when I could only watch my sister die. I know that feeling all too well. That agency, that agony of wanting to take their place, yet being completely powerless. Maybe that's exactly why I was so quick to trust what he said. You thought he felt the same way as you. Either way, these are my mistakes, and I'll give everyone a proper explanation about Liu Hengzhao's situation. Based on the current information, not only will he be expelled from Yunkwai Summit, but he will also face punishment from public security. Though none of this can make up for the pain Xiao Guang has endured. After a long silence, it's getting late, and Xiao Guang and the others are probably still waiting for you. Take care of the rest. I will. Don't worry. I don't trust Lock Spring. You walk to one side with Xiao Guang, Senior Ye, and Lock Spring.
Xiao Guang, we're leaving right now. Once you sever your bond with the Qingming sword, you can...
I'm sorry, brother.
She's still going to keep the bond.
I've made up my mind. I won't give up the Qingming sword.
Is it because of what Lu Hongzhou said? None of that is your responsibility. Don't let yourself be guilt-tripped by some false sense of duty.
The issue here is that that she cares about other people. Like, you are mono-focused on her. Thing is, your sister is a very kind person.
No, this is my choice. My own choice. I remember when we were little. I loved the osmanthus cakes from the shop on the corner, but they always made my stomach hurt. After that, you wouldn't let me eat them anymore. But being the kid I was back then, I couldn't resist. I bought them secretly, and after eating them, my stomach hurt so bad I almost ended up in the hospital.
Xiao Guang.
But I never regretted eating those cakes.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's her choice, her mistakes, right?
I know you mean well, but you can't protect me forever. I've grown up, and I have to make my own choices. I can choose to eat the things I love, and bear the stomach ache that comes with them.
Yeah, although, if a cake is giving you a stomach ache every time you have them, then I probably would get the place checked by the health inspectors. That sounds like, sounds like someone's not following health codes.
It's all part of living. I need to experience it all. To make mistakes, to stumble, to cry, to laugh, and not be locked away in a perfect little glass house until I fade away.
This is completely different. You can have all the cakes you want, but I can't stand here and watch you march straight to your own death.
Not OSHA violations this time. This is health code violations.
Whether it leads to life or death, no one knows until they've seen it through. Isn't that right?
Do you know what's more terrifying than dying? Living in constant fear and pain, with no end in sight.
Yeah, some government code violations of some kind. Because you have to follow the codes.
You never know when your memories will start to fade. When your senses will slip away. When you'll lose all connection to the world around you. Your whole life will be nothing but endless suffering. And you still refuse to let go of that damn sword.
Well, yeah. Because she's a good person.
I knew it'd be this way. I've known from the very beginning. From the moment I made the pact with the Qingming sword, I understood my fate. I knew the two forces within the Qingming sword could only be subdued by the Sword Keeper. I knew its effects couldn't be contained. And I knew that one day I would lose my memories, my senses, everything.
And she still chose to keep going.
What? But you never told me that.
Of course not.
Because I didn't want you to keep worrying about me. like you are now.
Like, these two are very good siblings. They both care so much about each other.
So, I know I'll have to watch myself slowly fall apart. I know my whole life will be shadowed by loss, and I know the more I have, the more I'll eventually lose.
But, like, we found some information here. We know more about the sword. We know it's connected with the creator's power. So, plus, the technique we used earlier did work. It did help. So, maybe we can find a solution.
But everyone dies eventually, and before that happens, I want to choose how I live. You once said that I'm no different from everyone else, that my life matters just the same. So, if that's true, the reverse must be true as well. I am all life. I felt the Qingming sword's pain. I won't let anyone else endure that same despair. I don't want to face the terror of another disaster. So I won't give up the sword and let others suffer in my place.
Exactly. That's the thing. She cares. She knows the pain, and because of that, she doesn't want to just give that to someone else.
You may think it's foolish, but this is who I want to be. The kind of person I choose to become.
There is a light in Xiao Guang's eyes, bright enough to be considered dazzling. Across from her, Senior Ye remains silent for what feels like an eternity.
I'm only human. I'll always care more about my own sister than people I don't know. I can't and won't carry the weight of all living beings. If this is really what you want, I'll respect your choice.
Good. Thank you for listening to her.
I'll never give up. I'll find a way to save you, no matter what.
Which I'm happy for. And I mean, you already made progress. You found the source of the power. You found the creator connection.
Then can you promise me one thing? From now on, you have to allow yourself to be happy.
Exactly. Don't make yourself miserable, bro.
My choices, my fate, none of that is your fault, nor your burden. You've already done more than enough for me.
Yishuan opens his mouth, but no words come out. He looks at Xiaoguang one last time, his eyes filled with pain, reluctance, helplessness, and perhaps a trace of relief he himself doesn't notice. At last, he remains silent, turns around, and walks out of the room.
Sorry you had to listen to us argue for so long, Junior.
It's fine, it's fine. I understand. Xiaoguang subconsciously twists the hem of her clothes in her fingers, her head lowered, her breathing careful and uncertain. After a moment, as if gathering the greatest resolve of her life, she slowly lifts her head and meets your gaze.
There's something I have to tell you. The truth is, this isn't the first time we've met.
We met as kids, right?
I used to think I'd keep this secret forever, but lately, I've realized that if I don't tell you, I'll regret it for the rest of my life.
I already know. I think I saw that memory.
When I was a child, right after I gained the Qingming Sword's power and learned what my fate would be, I was alone in Phylum Heights that night, holding the music box my mother had given me. When I was little, my family would hum along to its tune together.
I already know what you're going to say.
But for some reason, that day, the music box suddenly broke. No matter how I tried, it wouldn't play anymore. Just like how my parents would never come back. At that moment, I felt like I was broken too. The same as the music box. I couldn't hold back my tears. Then you appeared. You fixed my music box and bought me some osmanthus candy from Good Goods. That's how I came to love the taste of osmanthus.
That's the thing. When you associate something with happy memories, it's easier.
I asked you at that moment, If you knew that the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would you still take that step forward? And then you told me that if I quit before I even began, there would be no way forward, and that the abyss I feared might not be as terrifying as I thought.
Yep, it could just be a puddle. It could just be a small drop. You never know.
But that was so long ago. I'm sure you've forgotten by now.
Well, I recently had some memory flashbacks. I thought that was just a dream.
I thought it was just a dream. So we really did meet? Still, something felt off.
Yes, we've met before. Maybe that brief meeting didn't mean much to you, but to me, it was like sunlight breaking into a cold, dark room. Your words kept me going through the long darkness.
No, wait.
Perhaps it wasn't just your words. It was the sense of peace you gave me. It made me feel like I could find the strength to face whatever lies ahead.
After saying that, Chalgrom seems much more at ease. She takes another deep breath, as if she's ready to reveal the deepest secrets hidden in her heart.
And about the other Yeshengguang. In the past, I wanted to hide her. I thought she was so selfish, so despicable. She made me feel ashamed.
But nope.
But I don't feel that way anymore. She's a genuine part of who I am. The fear and unease within me, and the proof that I'm still human.
Also, she was a shameless flirt. Like, wow, she was flirting when we encountered her.
No matter how capable someone is, they still feel fear, don't they? So I'll let myself be afraid, fragile, and want to run away.
After all, courage isn't not feeling fear. Courage is being able to face that fear and continue moving forward.
But beyond those fears that make me human, I also have the courage and love that come with it. Fear keeps me cautious, while love and courage carry me forward.
Exactly. Fear, love, courage. They're all connected, really.
Back then, she said not to die before this world does. And now, I'd say I'll coexist alongside it. At first, I only entered Limnian Hollow on Xiao Zhao's advice to look for my brother. But deep down, it was out of guilt. I didn't want to keep being the one everyone had to protect.
Yeah, that can be a horrible feeling. You want to actually help, right?
Later, when I first saw the Hollow expand and chaos engulfed Phylum Heights, I chose to enter it out of duty. As the Qingming Sword's keeper, I was the only one who could do it, so I had no choice. But now, from this moment on, I choose to accept the Qingming Sword and become the Sword Keeper, not out of guilt or out of duty.
Out of love?
I didn't submit to this fate. After seeing every possible path, I chose it because I want to make a difference in the world and for myself. And also, I want to do something for you.
You've already done a lot. You don't need to.
It might sound strange, but Junior, you really are someone very, very special to me. You're so effortlessly gentle, yet so dependable, as though you can take in all my pain and anxiety.
After saying that, Xiaoguang suddenly looks a little shy.
Anyway, over time, I've come to understand a lot, and it's all thanks to you.
No problem. I'm on your side, don't worry.
I'll always be there to support you, Xiaoguang. I can't make decisions for you, but no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you.
You referring to Limbus Company? Which section is that? Because I haven't done the new Kanto yet. Not the part 3. I haven't done part 3 yet. I've done part 2 last stream, but I've yet to do part 3. I'm kind of planning to do that on Monday.
Oh, it's getting pretty late. Sorry for taking up so much of your time. Well, good night, Junior. I hope we both get a good night's sleep.
I hope so too. Okay, completed this section. Oh, this... Now, what's the next bit? There's no way that that's the end. Her senses, but also her memories. Oh. Oh, Hong Lu's Kanto. Sorry. Which... Nimbus 33, which fight is that? Who are you fighting? Because... Oh, wait, the mission... The old lady as the boss fight. Oh, that one's a bit tricky. So obviously the main thing is you're going... the big thing that I would say is you have to break the box on her back in that stage, and have some AoE egos ready near the final bit when the trees start popping up. I will admit, when I was doing that fight, it was a very touch and go for me. Honestly, I have no idea how I've been doing so well a lot of the time. That might just be the fact that I have some pretty powerful IDs. Although if you really want to just trivialize things a little bit, and if you have the units, although it's a bit late if you don't have them, you could also just break out the Lord of Pyongyang, Hong Lu, and the Heishao, because he basically trivializes some of the phases. Though we haven't completely solved the issue of side effects, these things are moving in the right direction. What a long day. Time to get some rest. I hope nothing else happens. You drag your tired body into bed. The moment you close your eyes, you drift. You feel like you're back at the perfect spot to watch the sunset in Phylum Heights. Wait 1 second. Sorry, I had to sneeze there. In the sky, the orange sunset blazes with a brilliance, and it's warm but not blinding. You hear the wind whisper and the distant bustle of city streets, while catching that familiar sweet osmanthus fragrance lingering in the air. See Xiaogong standing right beside you. Can't make out the words, but her voice is as soft as a feather. Feel an unprecedented sense of peace, as if all the chaos in the world has drifted far away from you in this moment. Just as you are surrounded by happiness and tranquility, an electronic sound that doesn't belong to this beautiful world suddenly rings out. Ah, massive energy anomaly. Here's that undergoing a second rapid expansion. Additionally, our current expansion rate has far exceeded the previous recorded peak value. Crisis level has elevated to maximum. Ah, fuck.
No, this can't be.
Looks like the hollow's about to swallow Phylum Heights whole.
Well, this is bad.
Hollow. It's gotten even bigger than before.
This is bad. We need to regroup with everyone now.
Well, at least we know what to do, right? All the disciples know how to fix this.
Those terrifying black miasma flowers have spread all over the city.
Should be the last.
Lemnian Hollow is like a raging tsunami, threatening to engulf everything.
And Shifu's here, right? Monitoring device. As level rising. Strong positive correlation between the growing rate of current trend continues. Lemnian Hollow will reach the Zenless limit within half an hour, triggering catastrophe beyond our control. Prevention protocols have failed. Alert level must be raised to maximum. You arrive at the plaza in Phylum Heights. Sights and notice Shifu is there too. Her usual calm eyes filled with conflicting emotions.
You're here.
Shifu.
Shuyuan. Xiaoguang. There's something I want to say to you. About Yongkui's summit. About the Qingming sword. I am truly sorry. I know my apology cannot resolve anything, nor do I deserve forgiveness. It was my negligence that caused all this.
Shifu, it's not your fault.
It is my fault. To be honest, ever since my sister's passing, I found myself avoiding the Qingming sword subconsciously.
Again, not really your fault there, because that's a lot of trauma.
I feared it, maybe even hated it, but I had to keep guard over it due to my position as the High Preceptor of Yunguei Summit. After making the case, my fear of the Qingming sword led me to instinctively distance myself from it. And that's why I so easily fell for Lu Hongzhou's lies.
Again, that's honestly perfectly understandable reactions. Trauma does that.
Looking back now, the sword case I poured everything into didn't amount to much in the end.
If my guess is right, the sword case originally did work as intended. Though it could not completely sever the negative effects of the sword, it still provided Xiaoguang some protection. It's only due to the creator's power becoming active recently that the sword case's power slowly wore off.
Sure, Yuan. I understand your anger. I've failed in my duties, whether as the Yunguei Summit High Preceptor, or as your and Xiaoguang's Shifu.
I need to apologize for what I said before as well. I let my anger get the better of me and said those hurtful words. That didn't come from my heart.
Yeah, I can understand why he did it, but at the same time, I can also understand why it was not the right thing to say.
However, I can never forgive Lu Hongzhou or Yunguei Summit.
Again, understandable. Hey, do you want to join Krampus? I think they're hiring.
I've authorized a top-level investigation into what Lu Hongzhou has done. Everyone who was involved will answer for their actions.
It means nothing to me now. What I can't forgive is the glory Yunguei Summit built upon these sacrifices.
Brother, the past may be set in stone, but we can shape the future.
Good logic there.
And I don't want to be a sacrifice anymore. I want to become someone who stands in front of the people I love. A hero who protects them.
And just because you're a hero doesn't mean you need to be sacrificed.
Before, when I went into Lemnian Hollow, it was out of guilt. Or perhaps a sense of obligation. But from now on, I will only fight for my own will. Because it's what I choose to do.
Xiaoguang, you've really grown up.
She has, hasn't she?
That's enough heart-to-heart for now. We still have a crisis to deal with. What lies ahead won't be easy.
After a while, the others from Yunguei Summit, as well as Wise, also arrive. No one speaks, the air is filled with the eerie calm before a storm. Every face carries a weight unlike ever before.
Everyone, I have bad news. The latest data shows the energy of the miasma anomaly within Lemnian Hollow has already reached its peak.
Oh, that's bad.
Looks like that bit of relief was only temporary.
That's right. And based on the information we have, both the energy of the miasma anomaly and the hollow itself are expanding at an alarming rate. This means we have to locate the source of the miasma anomaly and seal it off as quickly as possible. Otherwise, the entire Phylum Heights could turn into a massive hollow.
Yeah, and that would be a problem for everyone. Not to mention, just tons of deaths.
Worse, the entire new Eridu.
That would be worse.
And as for this so-called source, according to my current findings, we can now be almost certain it's the power of the Creator, hidden deep within Lemnian Hollow. Sealing the source is our top priority. Meanwhile, we need to evacuate everyone in Wi-Fi and do everything we can to slow the Hollow's expansion. I've already deployed additional personnel to assist.
Please, send in everyone.
But the reinforcements will take some time to arrive, and I'm afraid the Hollow's expansion won't wait. If it comes to it, we'll have to rely on everyone here. Especially our friends from Yunguei Summit. I understand this sort of miasma anomaly can only be properly purified with your techniques.
My blade, Tailless, seems to have some effect on it as well.
Yes, please, just slash and slash it all.
Is that so? Perhaps it's connected to the power of the Creator. In any case, if we want to slow the Hollow's expansion, we'll have to enter the Lemnian Hollow first and clear out the abnormal miasma.
And the only one who can do that effectively is, well,
That said, we'll need to send someone to locate the specific coordinates of where the abnormal miasma gathers.
About that. Fair... We've already calculated the locations in Lemnian Hollow, where the miasma is most active.
yeah, thank God we have the cheating AI. Otherwise, things would have gone very badly.
Judging from Xiaoguang's previous trip into the Hollow to cleanse the Black Flowers, removing the abnormal miasma in those areas should help slow the Hollow's expansion.
Then, with the manpower we have, we'll need to split into teams and head into different areas to clear out those Black Flowers. Everything else is relatively manageable. The real question is, who's going to enter the center of Lemnian Hollow and seal the Creator's power?
There's only one person who can do it.
Qingming Sword has a far more intimate connection with Lemnian Hollow, and even the Creator, than we ever would have thought. Considering the current situation, it's likely that only the Qingming Sword Keeper is capable of sealing away the Creator's power.
Yep, honestly, I'm not surprised there.
Our analysis came to the same conclusion. The huge energy fluctuations in Lemnian Hollow bear a connection to the energy the Qingming Sword gives off. I hate to admit it, but it's possible only the Qingming Sword has the power to put a stop to this.
I'll go.
Yep, don't worry, we're going to fix this.
The Qingming Sword's power has a mysterious connection to the Creator, and it's linked to that section of Lemnian Hollow. As the Sword Keeper, I have to go.
Yep, and I am full focused. My cat is on my lap again. Yeah, and even though his claws are digging slowly into my legs, I am so focused on this. Ow.
Xiaoguang.
This is the most reasonable choice for now. But using the Qingming Sword comes with a heavy price. Monsieur Xunguang, are you sure you can accept it?
You know, I do look forward to when they actually show the mayors in person, because the fact that they're only doing the sound-only thing, it gives them room to have him be an agent.
Yes. Please don't worry, Mayor. This is my choice. No matter what happens next, I'll accept it willingly.
Mr. Mayor, Xiaoguang has only just recovered. As her Shifu, I can't stand by and watch her put herself in danger again.
We have no choice, unfortunately.
So please, permit me to go in her place. I may not be able to use the power of the Qingming Sword, but you know my strength. I will definitely...
I understand your concern, Jishin. However, this is the only way.
But...
Given the circumstances, I care more about the decision Monsieur Xunguang has made herself. The matter is settled.
Yeah, like, he's been a bit blunt, but yeah, she made the decision. She chose to do this.
As for you, Yishun, there's still plenty in Phylum Heights that requires your attention. Don't waste your time here any longer.
Like, he's making the right decision, in my opinion. Even though it is a bit heartless, I'm not going to deny that. It is a little bit of a heartless decision, but I think it is the right decision here. I'm going with Xiaoguang.
I'm going with Xiaoguang. I'm her proxy. No matter what happens, I'll bring her home safe and sound.
Exactly.
I'm coming with you too. We've been through this together before, and by now we work perfectly as a team.
Yep, you are best in slot. Plus, as I've said previously, you're adorable. Also, I'm just of the opinion that you probably couldn't do too much other than just kill some ethereals. So coming with us and helping is a good call.
I'm one of the best in Krampus, and I know what I'm capable of.
I can help too. I'm pretty familiar with the inside of the Lemnian Hollow.
I don't trust you. I do not trust him.
Also, I have some good news. We've upgraded our equipment so everyone can stay in touch while inside Lemnian Hollow. As you all know, Belle can reach me through the HDD system while she's inside the Hollow. If we route the signal through her, everyone can stay connected to the outside. To make sure Bell can focus while inside the Hollow, I'll be the one keeping an eye on all communications.
I see. This channel of communication will certainly make things much easier for us. Thank you.
I know you're worried, Shifu, but don't worry. We're going to get through
Then
this.
I'll handle assigning the rest of the team to their groups.
Yishuan quickly divides everyone into teams, and thus, the final battle...
Squad assembled. Stay sharp. We move out on my mark.
Good.
And let's give that hollow a nice explosive little surprise.
Spook Shack.
With me. Let's cut down this spreading darkness. Whatever that creator is planning, we're not letting them pull it off.
Disciples of Yunquei Summit, hear me! Stand your ground and guard Phylum Heights.
Everyone's just aura farming. Also, I kind of like how if you look at the group of teams, it is a professional military unit. It's a high-level corporate executioners, essentially. The Phylum Heights mixed in there, and then effectively a ghost hunting internet forum. Spook Shack doesn't really stands out, don't they? Everyone is ready. The air is heavy with tension like the calm before a storm. Also Miyabi's here. Elite units from every faction have assembled, geared up, and are ready to go. Elite units, including, again, Spook Shack. No one shows any excess emotion, only the quiet resolve of those about to face battle.
The future peace of this place is in your hands.
Dealing with the Hollow is precisely our duty as Hollow Special Operations.
That sounded just like something Obel Squad would say.
Yep.
Spook Shack wouldn't miss an event like this.
Again, Spook Shack just kind of stands out as being strange. I love them, though.
For the glory of the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Approaches Xiaoguang, her eyes filled with unspoken worry and guilt.
Xiaoguang, I've let you down as your Shifu.
It's fine, Shifu. I know you didn't do this on purpose.
Above all else, I hope you make it back safely.
Don't
You will.
worry, Shifu. I will. And with Junior on our side, we'll definitely get the job done.
You can count on me.
You can count on me. We'll do our best. Besides, no one knows that area better than us.
I believe in you. You're all disciples I can truly be proud of.
They're definitely laying it on thick for this big final battle. After giving her final instructions, Yishuan steps back and faces everyone, delivering the final order.
Well then, I'll leave everything from here on to all of you.
Everyone goes over their mission objectives one last time. No words left to say. Like surging currents, they rush towards the battlefield of fate without hesitation. This is it, the final battle. Let me break things down. This operation involves 5 squads who will act simultaneously. Among them, Yishuan will lead the majority of the Yunquei disciples and members of HSO, except for her Hoshimi Miyabi in guarding Phylum Heights. This squad is primarily responsible for clearing abnormal heights, protecting civilians, or must enter Lemnian Hollow. Our squad, the goal of the other 3 squads is... Okay, looks like someone did a typo in translation. To eliminate abnormal miasma within the Hollow. Due to the unique traits of the abnormal miasmic black flowers, except for Hoshimi Miyabi, only techniques known by Yunquei Summit disciples can clear the miasma. So everyone else must provide covering fire. Based on the current intel, there are 4 main areas where the abnormal... One area near the miasma flare tower, with Jufu and leading Obel squad. Area 2, near the test site ruins, with Fanyihu leading the members of Spook Shack. Though the Spook Shack is comprised of civilians, their members' exceptional combat abilities makes them more than capable of completing this mission. Yeah, thank God they're here. Area 3 near the old mining site, Hoshimi Miyabi leading Banyue and Dailin. And then there's us. Ishuan, Xiaoguang, Lockspring, and the Proxy. We need to venture into the depths of Lemnian Hollow, find and seal it away. It's possible that we'll face the creator itself. Don't worry, Xiao Zhao. If we work together, we can defeat even the creator. That's not what I'm worried about. Never mind. That's the situation. Get ready, everyone. I'll do my best to provide everyone with intel on the terrain inside the Lemnian Hollow. Alright, let's go. To the final battle. Rohirrim, charge! Load.
Everyone, this battle concerns not only the fate of Wei-Fei, but the survival of all New Eridu. It's unlike any we've faced before. I ask that you all work together with Yunquei Summit and me to clear the miasma and halt Lemnian Hollow's expansion.
Okay, so which team are we? Okay, we're focused on this team. Got it. As you walk, Zhao's gaze freezes for a moment.
It was right around here that you saved me before.
Oh, that incident. We have Junior to thank for that.
Yes, Xiongguang. I've always envied you.
Huh?
You're the chosen sword keeper. The one who stands out instantly in any crowd, always at the center of everyone's attention. You never have to prove your worth, and yet you can have everything.
Well, yeah, but, you know, there's the cost of the sword.
And me, I've always been the one who never gets chosen.
Oh, poor little bunny.
Xiao, what are you talking about? I don't understand.
As much as I wish it weren't true, there will always be a natural divide between people. What we sometimes call talent, and other times destiny.
I mean, don't be like that.
In that regard, luck has never been on my side. When we were dividing into groups just now, I said I was one of the best at Krampus. That was a lie.
Wait, what? But I thought you were one of the best.
When it comes to talent, I'm one of the few in Krampus who has none. Dylan can hear the voices of the dead. Banyue has the experience and wisdom of a long life. And the others each have their own exceptional gifts.
Oh, I see. You're the ordinary person who works incredibly hard, right?
I'm the only one who has nothing. All I have is a heart that refuses to give up, no matter what.
Hey, don't be like that. You're cute. You'd be surprised how important being cute is.
What you see now is only the facade I forced myself to maintain. I'm always afraid. Afraid that if I ever let my guard down, Krampus will cast me out. And I'll turn back into that same worthless fool who kept getting thrown aside.
Oh, no, you're not worthless. And even if you did get fired, I know someone who would hire you. Lickety-split. You would honestly be a fantastic mascot for the video store.
That's why I've been fighting so hard to keep up the meaningless record as Krampus's unbeaten legend. Pushing myself to the limit even when I'm hurt, because no one fears failure more than I do. I even hide the fact that I like vegetables and tell people I prefer meat, as if that would make them respect me more. Pretty ridiculous, isn't it?
Right, the whole meat-eating rabbit thing.
Xiao, I've been meaning to ask you this for a long time, but aren't you being too hard on yourself?
She is. That's the issue when you have a worldview based purely on does it have value, and the unfortunate trauma of the fact that feeling that if you don't have value, if you lose your value for even a moment, you'll get cast aside. That's the unfortunate situation.
Junior once told me that even if I wasn't the Qingming Sword's keeper, I still deserve to be respected and heard. It's a right everyone should have. This world isn't just for those deemed valuable. To exist is enough. No one has the right to deny your existence.
Sorry. Look at me rambling. We're short on time, so let's just keep moving.
Yeah, we better get moving.
Everyone, the tunnel ahead leads straight to the mining area.
Again, I don't trust that guy. Just then, you hear those strange voices echoing again.
Are you tired? My dear child, you were never meant to suffer like this.
Oh boy.
Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing. Welcome, my descent.
Remember who you are, your true self.
Who you are, your true self.
Once again, someone fucked up there. They put those in the wrong order.
Junior? What's wrong? Does your head hurt?
I heard that strange
I'm
voice.
fine. It's just... I think I heard that strange voice again.
It might be the influence of the Creator's power. We'd better stay alert.
Everyone, our goal is to locate the source of the Creator's power and seal it away. We might need to use the power of the Qingming Sword, but, Xiaoguang, if you feel unwell at any point, you must tell us.
Yep. Okay.
Relax. I'm doing much better now.
Finally found you, love.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Now of all times, you idiots. Find yourself.
Last time we let our guard down, but this time you're not getting away so easily.
Seriously, now of all times. Of all times now.
You're the ones who attacked us before.
That's right. Let's not make this complicated, little lady. All we want is the Qingming sword you're carrying. Hand it over and nobody gets hurt.
Is this really the time for this? We're kind of trying to save the entire city.
Otherwise, we'll have no choice but to take it by force.
You want the Qingming sword? It only responds to its sword keeper. It's nothing but a useless hunk of metal in anyone else's hands.
That's not our concern. We're just following orders.
These guys are the dumbest type of mooks. Are you with Tops?
Following orders? I knew you looked familiar. Don't tell me you're with Tops.
That's right.
Xiao, wait! Doesn't Krampus have authority? If these people are from Tops, then can't you just make them...
What do you think this is? Some sort of dream lady? Krampus still operates under Tops. Besides, the mission to capture the Qingming sword was entrusted to the rabbits standing right in front of you.
Okay, so honestly, I'm not surprised there. Can't stay. Hello, Viridian. Welcome. Hoi, Viridian. Welcome to the stream.
What? Xiao, you...
Again, I don't think she's going to do.
Mission to capture the Qingming sword? Xiao, is what he said true?
Looks like Miss Zhao isn't exactly on our side.
Okay, just...
No way. Xiao's helped us so many times. There has to be some misunderstanding.
Just want to get the dialogue. Let the Bamboo beat this guy up. Okay. You're gonna need more than that. Oh, that's more.
The line is drawn.
Okay, and hit. Really? But...
Good. Our backup's here.
Come on. Okay, definitely. Xiao lowers her head, her expression hidden from view. At the same time, more Top's forces begin rushing in.
What a troublesome bunch. But don't worry, we've got plenty of manpower and time to wear you down. If you know what's good for you, you'll hand over the Qingming sword now!
You know, can you please just let us go do our job? Then you can get the sword afterwards. Really?
I don't want to hurt anyone. And the Qingming sword shouldn't be used in a place like this. But if you insist on standing in our way, then we won't hold back.
Won't hand over the sword.
Xiaoguang's right. We're not handing over the Qingming sword. Lemnian Hollow is spreading fast. If we don't seal the creator, all of Wi-Fi will be lost.
Wi-Fi will be swallowed by a hollow? That's terrible. But what's that got to do with us?
It could have swallowed the entirety of New Eridu. Are you an idiot?
It's not like we live in this dump anyway. We're just following orders. Plus, the higher-ups promised we'll earn first-class merit and a big performance bonus if we bring back the Qingming sword. Even a Krampus judge would be tempted by that, don't you think?
Shut it.
Yeah.
Come to think of it, Miss Zhao, you must have been ordered to seize the Qingming sword too, right? Why are you just standing there? Aren't you going to help us take these guys down? Don't tell me. You're waiting for us to exhaust ourselves so you can take all the credit yourself. How cunning. No wonder they call you the unbeaten legend of Krampus.
I have no such intention. Now listen carefully.
She just needed a bit of time to get her thoughts in order.
I, Zhao, Krampus Judge, hereby order you to abandon the plot to acquire the Qingming sword and withdraw.
Yep.
Xiao Zhao, but you...
Yes, Xingguang, I know you can handle this without my help. But your power shouldn't be wasted on something like this.
Yeah, she has the brains to at least acknowledge that, oh yeah, we don't want this entire area to be swallowed by a hollow and potentially lose all of the investment.
Are you trying to disobey your top's orders?
She's a judge.
So what if I am?
Zhao, the interest maker, judge of Krampus. I've heard about you. You used to be a wanderer. No one knows how you managed it, but the current leader of Krampus recommended you to Tops. If you choose to betray Krampus and Tops, powerless and without anyone to rely on, the punishment heading your way would be unimaginable.
Yeah, and who's gonna tell? You guys? All I see are walking slabs of meat, ready to be chopped to ribbons. Do you really think you're going to survive long enough to tell anyone?
That's none of your concern.
You're really willing to throw away everything you worked so hard for? All for those two who have nothing to do with you?
That's my decision to make.
How foolish. It seems the so-called interest maker doesn't understand the meaning of interest at all. In that case, let's drop the pretense. There's no way we're following your orders. We're not giving up such a perfect chance to earn merit. If your mind's made up, then we'll have to take you down as well.
Yeah, they...
Not only that, I'll report everything to the higher-ups. From now on, you're an enemy of High Ambitions Corp. No, an enemy of all of Tops.
You seriously call yourselves High Ambitions Corp?
You'll see about that.
I'll give you one last chance. Are you sure you want to betray Tops? Throw everything away and go back to being that worthless nobody?
All the wealth, the honor, the protection. I don't want any of it. Right now, all I want is for my friends to live. To hold on until the very end.
Oh.
Go on ahead. Finish your mission. Don't worry. I'll catch up soon.
Yep.
Now, let's end this quickly.
Oh, they are completely screwed because they are against the rabbit of Chernobyl right there. Bunny's backed against the corner. They go for the throat. Load, load.
The deepest part of the mine. That's where we're headed.
Overwhelming surge, abnormal miasma, an illusion that feels both strange and familiar, takes shape once more.
This is that strange thing from before? Huh.
I can't see anything ahead. You must all be seeing the same hallucinations as before. Maybe that means we really are getting closer to the creator.
Again, I do not trust Lockspring. Okay, giggling in the background, just...
Your teacher, Carol. She saw the truth long before you did.
Lies.
What? Did you say my teacher?
Don't you see? It was Carol who brought all of this upon you. Or what you call the fall of the old capital.
I don't believe you.
You should do the same as she did. And let go of the burden that was never yours to bear. Return to that primal state of purity, chaos, and quiet emptiness.
Okay, so don't believe the lies of the demons. As you all know, they lie to you. They're messing with your head. Don't believe the lies of the demons, people.
Just what the hell are you?
Junior, what's wrong? Are you feeling sick?
Must be affected by the illusion.
There's no more bloodshed. No more disappointment. No endless road to absolution. There is only eternal, ultimate, and absolute freedom.
Suffer not the false god.
Come, child. Become one with me. Just like your teacher, Carol.
No! My teacher would never join you!
Yep, like, you can lie all you want. I don't believe you. After a burst of searing pain, your vision finally returns, and the light comes back into focus.
Junior, don't scare me like that.
I'm fine now.
It's okay. I'm fine now. But I just remembered something. That spherical cocoon-like thing? It looked just like the one embedded in those floating boulders we found.
The floating boulders? You mean those huge rocks we saw before? If the vision you saw came from the creator, does that mean the creator's power has covered the whole Lemnian Hollow right from the start? Oh no.
Oh no, we need to warn the teams in the other areas right now.
Take contact Wise and share this theory.
I see. Got it. You focus on stealing the creator, and I'll take care of getting the message to everyone else.
Wise hangs up cool, and you feel a moment of relief.
Actually, I've heard some rumors about the thing you saw.
Oh, you're only sharing this now.
As we mentioned before, Sunbringer was betrayed by her followers. After that, she entered the Hollow alone and met the Creator. The Creator turned Sunbringer into their messenger, and even created other messengers modeled after her power. Their existence serves one ultimate purpose: to turn the entire world into a vast hollow.
Again, how do you know this? Like, this is hyper-specific information. Something's off.
Wait, you mean Sunbringer submitted to the creator?
Because the Creator promised a world free of division and inequality. A place where people could finally let go of their hatred for one another.
Again, why are you telling us this now? And I don't trust you.
In such a world, everyone is equal. There's no fighting, no conflict, no division, Only eternal peace and tranquility.
That sounds suspicious. No matter how you put it, yeah.
This so-called new world sounds pretty suspicious to me. And if there's no difference between anyone, doesn't that mean there's no individuality either? Would a world where everyone's the same really have any meaning?
Yep, exactly. It just, like, would the world where everyone is same be actually a world? Would you even be a person?
I feel the same way.
Of course, it's just something I heard. Maybe it's just a story someone made up.
Yeah, that's suspiciously specific.
Let's just keep moving.
I don't trust you.
Come on, this way. The bottom of the mine is just ahead.
Huh. Weird. This place looks like they just stopped mining in the middle of the job.
Yeah, like something happened here all of a sudden.
Rumor has it that when Lady Sunbringer was betrayed, a tide of miasma burst from below the ground and swallowed everything whole. As if taking revenge against humanity. Though, it's just a story. Don't take it too seriously. The floating boulder should be nearby.
Okay, yeah, he keeps saying that.
Just to be safe, let's get a bit closer and take a careful look at its condition.
He keeps saying that.
Wonder what kind of story this strange stone is leading us to.
Like, he says that. It's just a story. It's just a story. It's just a rumor I heard. But it makes no sense for it to be just a rumor. Because where did he learn the rumor from? Use this technique. Then flying sword.
It's all thanks to Miss Guang. Without your help, we wouldn't have gotten close enough to take a look.
So that's the floating boulder?
Yeah, that's suspicious. How did...
Looks kind of strange.
That looks like a big computer of some kind. On closer inspection, floating boulder, it seems to be seeping miasma. It looks a little unstable.
If I'm not mistaken, this boulder's strange condition might be linked to the Creator's seal.
I agree. I can feel something ominous every time we get close to this boulder. And it's even stronger now than before. Don't tell me. The Creator's about to awaken?
I'm afraid so.
Just then, a transmission from Wise comes through.
Bell, I've just confirmed it. It seems the other teams have also noticed the same anomaly with the floating boulders. There's no immediate danger, but it's hard to say what might come next. Everyone needs to stay alert.
If that's the case, we're running out of time.
Gotta go, gotta go.
Based on my previous experience, the Creator's location should be right beneath us.
We need to get to the bottom of the mining area fast.
There's only one solution. Jump.
Is all this stuff around us Lumite ore?
Yes. These must be the raw materials of porcelain. The reason this whole mine existed.
Okay, but... These all the raw materials. Still, something doesn't... So... something's about to happen. So many black flowers here. We should definitely purify them first. Hold on, you only just recovered. We need to save our strength for the Creator. But... Besides, our companions are still working hard. We should get to our part. You're right, Junior. should definitely be saved for the most crucial moment. Once we find the source of the creator's power, we can put an end to everything once and for all. Yeah, we cut this down by the roots. Cut this off by the roots and solve this situation. Oh, good, the elevator is still working.
Hard to believe such a massive mining site existed before the Hollow swallowed it up.
Yeah, I'd love to see how lively it must have been back then. That's exactly why we have to protect Wi-Fi Peninsula now. We can't let the Hollow spread any further. Not to our home.
There are significantly more black flowers here. Look, there's a huge platform up ahead. Let's check it out.
We're about halfway down at this point.
You know, we could probably...
We can use that crane to go further down, but we'll have to find a way to rotate it first.
That should be simple enough.
There's a console over there. Let's give it a try.
Looks like this console's busted, but maybe I can fix it. Let me give it a try.
They're fixed.
It's working. Kinda. We're gonna need more power. Let's look around and see if there's another generator nearby.
I want to see a simple puzzle, but I can understand the reason for having it. Can't just have combat all the time. Get the generator going. Okay, yeah. Okay, I gotta remember. I keep forgetting how to do this properly. I'm not good at rhythm games. Generator activated.
There. Just one more generator and we'll be good to go.
What's this? Long-time workers, post-loom long pipes, that's okay. What the? How long have you been here? Yeah, let's fix him quickly. I am. Oh, did that roll? There, he's fixed up.
The sword?
Oh, fine. Oliver stole all my treasure. He told me. I think you're a good one. Okay, so Explorer Booze will occasionally just lead me to treasure. That's good. Generator activated. Good. Now the crane moves to the right spot, then we can just get it to lower down. I'll probably just find that Explorer Boo later when I come back to, explore. Just then, a transmission from Wise comes through.
Bell, just updating you on the situation. All squads have reached their target areas and discovered a large number of black flowers and ethereals that are affected by the miasma. They're dealing with them right now.
My blade is indeed quite effective against this abnormal miasma. This Miyabi sure is impressive.
Of course she is. She is prime waifu material. I love her.
Opal Squad is in place and will provide firepower support to cover the purification teams.
They have firepower. I love... Opal Squad's a fun little group. I enjoy interaction with a lot of these characters, to be perfectly honest. Zenless Zone Zero has done a great job at making everyone so... both enjoyable and just fun to be with.
Oh, these black flowers. They're so pretty. But they're even better when they wither.
And I just love how Seed can be so innocent but also kind of psychopathic.
a lot of ethereals here, too. Don't get scared now, Alice. I'll do my best.
Everyone, the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights is within controllable levels. We've sent people to evacuate the residents, but some people, they aren't willing to leave just yet.
There's always some people who, well, this is their homes after all. This is where they live. They've spent their entire lives here. I don't blame them.
Because they don't want to leave their homes?
Everyone knows if Lemnian Hollow reaches that point of no return, evacuating won't help. They've placed all their remaining hope in us.
Brother, we'll do everything we can to protect Phylum Heights.
Exactly.
How are things on your end?
Lot of black flowers too.
We found tons of black flowers here, too. Way more than on the outskirts. But we've decided to leave them for now and look for the source of the Creator's power.
You've made the right choice. Our mission is to clear out the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights and the edges of the Hollow. Meanwhile, you need to destroy the source. Xiaowang, there are still risks to using the Qingming Sword's power. Don't use it unless absolutely necessary.
Understandable, don't worry, we're going to do our best.
Remember, your goal is to seal the Creator's power. Nothing else matters. Well then, good luck, everyone.
Good. No problem, Shifu.
Jeez, this mine's massive. What could they be hiding down here?
Quite a lot.
We should be careful, though.
Although...
Something is hidden underground. Warning. Command error. Insufficient access rights.
Oh, that's interesting.
Is Lockspring malfunctioning again?
Core data corrupted. Forcing system reboot. Reboot complete. Don't worry, you two. The system glitched a bit. Probably because of the interference from the energy down here.
I don't fully... Oh. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Well, welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy. It's always nice to see him gain more followers. Thank you. I hope you enjoy the stream. It's... Yeah, used revelation. And now... Weird way to use an elevator, I know, but still. Also, what's back here? Ha, they always hide something like this back here. Okay, so let's continue on. And yeah, this is a boss arena if I've ever seen one. I look forward to seeing who I'm going to be fighting.
I see it. There's a ton of abnormal miasma right at the entrance of the opposite side. The Qingming Sword's reacting. The entrance to the mine ahead must be connected to the source of the abnormal miasma.
Okay.
Let's hurry over and take a look.
Alright, let's... Staring at the source of the abnormal miasma before you, everyone falls silent for a moment. Xiao Guang grips the Qingming sword tightly. Her expression is tense.
I can feel it right beneath us. A terrifying power surging upward. If we let this power go unchecked, it won't just be Waifei Peninsula. The whole of New Eridu might be destroyed. We have to find a way to stop this. The Qingming Sword! If it's the Qingming Sword...
Raising the Qingming sword, trying to purify the energy underground the same way. Blade vibrates faintly, but nothing happens.
It's no use. This power is far beyond anything we faced before. It feels like it's coming from something ancient, something primal. I'm afraid even the full power of the Qingming Sword won't make a difference.
We'll come up with something.
It's all right, Xiaoguang. Don't push yourself. If this power really is that strong, we'll come up with another plan. Like, maybe we could try finding a way to seal off the underground entrance.
You're right. If we can't actually stop the power underground, we can at least find a way to seal the mine forever. That'll keep it from spilling out. It's going to be difficult, But if I use this giant black flower, I should be able to pull it off. I knew you wouldn't let us down, Junior.
Yeah, if you can't defeat the evil thing, you can at least seal it away. That's a good solution.
You can seal the underground entrance using that giant black flower.
And there's the suspicions.
Exactly. I can use the Qingming sword to channel the flower's energy, similar to how he purified the miasma anomaly. As long as this terrible power stays sealed here, Wi-Fi shouldn't be in immediate danger for the time being.
Step forward, raising her hand slowly. Moving her finger between her fingers glows a mysterious charm. As she moves, the Qingming sword hums with a deep, resonant thrum.
Blood is the bond, soul as the vow.
Keep an eye on that bamboo in the background. The betrayal seems to be coming.
Carrying the fate of all endless eras, bound by the wishes of all living beings. Qingming as the lock, the sword as the tomb. Seal!
We did it?
Here it
The
comes.
seal should hold for now. The rest, we'll discuss with the others once we're back.
Shattered chains, chaotic souls. Hear the faint, pitiful cries of this world.
There it goes.
Creator, I beseech you. Awaken from your eternal slumber and descend upon this tainted world. Sorry, everyone. You cannot stop their descent.
I knew it. I called it from the very start. He was evil.
What do you mean by that?
It's exactly as I said. Only their awakening can serve as the ultimate answer to everything. The time has come. I will not allow you to interfere with the plan.
What plan are you talking about?
There's only one plan. From the very beginning, everything I've done was for one purpose. To awaken them.
But if the Creator awakens, all of Wi-Fi Peninsula, all of New Eridu will be swallowed by a hollow. It would bring about a catastrophe beyond imagination.
Humans are truly adorable. You make the same mistakes again and again. And still, I forgive you.
Yep.
You call their revival a catastrophe. I call it salvation. Humanity has knelt before the storms and worshipped strength. Now, it simply seeks a more perfect God. And they'll bless you with the greatest gift of all. Bliss without the burden of thought.
If you ask me, wouldn't it be better to just kill these people?
There it is.
Leaving them alive is only asking for trouble.
Enough!
There it is.
In short, dear friends, I'll create a better world for all of you. When that time comes, you'll thank me for my judgment.
Lockspring, what's going on? Has something taken control of your mind?
No. There's something he's been talking to him, but he's been evil the entire time. Tense for a moment, as if something has awakened within. Then a strange voice echoes out.
Are you talking about me?
Yep, there's the asshole.
I didn't take control of it. We're in a perfectly equal partnership.
Warning. Another independent, high-level intelligence data construct detected inside the target. Its core architecture bears a strong resemblance to a data source from the Agreement.
I know exactly who it is.
Attempting to access related memory banks. Insufficient permissions.
I smell the scent of my own kind.
Now's not the time for you to show up.
So we have one of the other artificial intelligence like Fairy. I was wondering when they'd show up. Lockspring returned, his voice as calm as ever, yet beneath that calmness lies a cold, unmistakable resolve.
Haven't you figured it out yet? From the beginning, getting close to you was all part of the plan. I'll use you to feed it the purest, most powerful energy, and awaken it for real.
Wait, Are you saying you were working with the Exaltists and Sarah from the very beginning?
I did work with Miss Sarah, yes. But the Exaltists, they don't interest me.
Yep, you've been a creator cultist from the very beginning, haven't you? You.
Then why do you want to revive the Creator? There's nothing in it for you, is there?
Well,
I'm not human. And because of that, I can see truths that you can't. As long as this world stays chaotic and disordered, groups like the Exaltists will keep emerging, like mold growing on something rotten. You can never completely eradicate them.
So you want to make a ordered world, a world that is not free is probably not the correct term, but a world that is free of inequality. 1 second. Ban. And okay, now where were we? Alright, now where was I? Okay.
Because they are born from the despair of this world, just like Miss Sarah. If Miss Sarah hadn't gone through all that suffering, trapped between life and death, how could she have seen the truth behind it all? A true rebirth can only be achieved through temporary destruction.
Yeah, this Bangbu's gone completely insane.
Spring, what are you talking about? Temporary destruction? If the Creator awakens, that's when the true despair starts.
You still don't see it. New Eridu as it is now. It's rotten. People deceive and exploit each other, sending others to hell just to serve their own interests.
Yeah, except the fact that part of the reason it's like this is because of the Hollows. Like, seriously, if the Hollows disappeared, then things would be a lot easier, like, there'd still be problems, but there would be a lot less of the pressure cooker that New Eridu's under at the moment.
Workers sacrifice their bodies mining porcelain to make a living, while tops reap all the benefits, living in a carefree luxury. The Agamemnon squad of Obsidian Division fought with passion, only to become sacrifices in a trade of interests. Colonel Isolde spent her life trapped in the flames of vengeance. Your former companions, Banwei and Dylan, were no different. Banwei saved lives, yet was met with hatred, while Dylan was forced to become a scapegoat. Do you see it now? You humans are obsessed with this game of sacrificing others to elevate yourselves. Tell me, is any of it fair? And of course, you too are part of those countless sacrifices. Ye Shunguang, wielder of the Qingming sword from Yongkoi Summit, and the carefully chosen, most perfect sacrifice. You, more than anyone, should understand why your fate turned out so tragic. You were meant to live a normal, happy life, not spend your days trapped in endless fear and suffering.
You know, I get what you're saying, like, I don't fully disagree, but the issue here is that your way of going about it is basically making the problem that everyone is sacrificing themselves to stop worse.
And you, Phaethon, along with your teacher, Carol Arna.
What does that mean? You know about my teacher?
I know a little. And that's exactly why I feel such deep anger and injustice for you. Are you really willing to live as the so-called children of the devil? You did nothing wrong. In fact, you were the ones who tried to save everyone. And the root of all this tragedy lies in humanity's division. You can never truly understand another's situation, nor ever grasp their pain.
Well, yeah, that's individuality for you. So from the sounds of it, this Bangbu, this machine, has basically come to the conclusion that because people are individuals, that the divide between the individual is the problem.
But the world the Creator can bring is nothing like this. It will be a world of unity, equality, and and eternal peace.
Yeah, but the issue is that such a world of complete unity, complete equality, and complete peace. And now... Oh, bye Magscab. Try to catch up to get back to work. Have fun. And... Oh, don't worry, Viridian. We're almost at the conclusion.
When those who harm others feel the same pain. When those who sacrifice others are themselves sacrificed. Only then will people truly abandon their malice toward one another.
Ah, so your solution is, I'm going to make everyone suffer so that everyone is equal in eternal torment. No wonder you look like a demon.
In such a world, all are one. There is no strife, no conflict, no division. Only everlasting peace and harmony.
Yeah, peace and harmony in hell. That's no such world.
There is no such world. You're lying to yourself.
I agree. The world may be flawed, but at least it's real.
Stubborn fools. Looks like there's no point in trying to convince you. But regardless, my mission is to protect humanity. That will never change.
Lockspring spread his arms as if to embrace the whole world. Yet the look in his eyes sends chills down the spine.
So I'll make sure to protect you all. I will erase every trace of malice and free will within you. Everything that causes only pain.
Yeah, he is definitely going down the route of a robot that goes utterly nuts.
Then I'll place your purified souls inside the finest crystal spheres, keeping them safe forever. So you'll never again have to face the ugliness and pain of the human world. I'll grant all of you the greatest of rebirths.
To be a light on a shelf. Well then, time to murder things.
Get behind me, Junior. Let's take out these ethereals first. Radiant, I can't believe Lockspring actually wants to summon the creator.
Just as you finally catch your breath, a transmission comes in from Wise.
Bell, bad news. Just now, the activity in Lemnian Hollow spiked again. The Hollow. It's expanding at an accelerated rate.
It's Lockspring. Got...
We've got anomalies here as well. Those floating boulders we saw are spewing out miasma and ethereals.
It sounds like Lemnian Hollow's instability is linked to the same power behind those giant boulders. Yishuan Shifu and the others back in Weifei are still managing for the time being. Bell, please be careful.
I will. Wise says a few final words and tells us they'll inform the other squads of the odd boulders.
The situation isn't looking good. Who knows what Lockspring will do next? We need to take down these ethereals and catch up to him.
Yep, let's go, go, go.
The other squads are safe.
Thank God Lockspring has tiny legs. Same time, the other squads have been contacted already, approaching the boulders. Although, I'm guessing it's loading in the background. Okay, load. Load. Sorry, this is... Come on, do something. There it is. Oh.
Be careful, everyone.
Looks like we have different team now. Oh, I'm good with this team.
Not good. The miasma will draw in nearby ethereals.
If the miasma gets any thicker, the Hollow's expansion could accelerate.
Okay, let's take out the ethereals first.
Slinky stretch and score. Guys, can you hear me? The miasmic ethereals on our side just keep coming.
there a way to wipe them out completely?
Don't worry, we have solution.
Stay safe, everyone.
And now we're going to swap to the other team. Meanwhile, Hoshimi, Miyabi, Banue, and Dylan's squad. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Once it loads. I do like this. I like the fact that they're swapping over to the other teams and letting us do brief combat encounters with them. Only downside is loading times. Miyabi, cut him down. Time for Miyabi to do the thing.
Just got word from Yuzaha. Looks like we're all running into the same problem.
We can't keep this up.
We need to find a way to deal with that boulder. It's over.
Victory.
The only option.
I'm on it.
Purging slash.
Yeah. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, that's another one down.
Proxy, do you copy? I suspect that the boulder might be the source of all this.
So we have to slash the boulder to pieces. Of course, that's what the sword brain would do. That feels like a Miyabi move. As for Jufufu and Obol squad. Load, 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 load. Again, and yeah, attacking the boulder does sound like the solution in my head. You know, just the solution. We're going to try attacking it.
Orphe, now's not the time to get sentimental.
Yeah, just shoot the thing. Okay, it has a shield.
Attacks aren't working. Keep moving. We'll face it head on.
Exactly. If it has a shield, then we can attack it.
We just tried attacking the big boulder, but it didn't work.
Yeah, same here.
Obol Squad, focus on suppressing the surrounding ethereals first.
Show no mercy. Let's use this pencil red with your firepower. Stay alone in my fist.
Okay. Let's take...
There are so many.
Done?
Doesn't matter how many. We fight.
Exactly.
Equipment and
Surrounded by the waves of miasma ethereals, the battle reaches a deadlock. Just as exhaustion and pressure weigh down on everyone, a calm, familiar voice, one that should no longer exist in this world, suddenly echoes out.
soldiers, open fire. Move forward.
Isolde? Wait.
Isolde, how? Am I hallucinating?
But I see her too. And those miasma soldiers as well.
Looks like the commander is still on our side.
Perhaps the thick miasma around us is protecting fragments of our deepest memories.
That doesn't matter. If the soldiers are fighting on our side, I don't care.
Forget it. Even if it's just an illusion. Even if your body has decayed, your soul still...
What's wrong? Forgot how to fight?
We'll have to clear the path ahead ourselves.
I don't need you to tell me that.
Isolde, Colonel of the Obel Squad.
Magus, Captain of the Obel Squad.
Yeah. Obel Squad, move out. Two gazes, crossing the boundaries of time and death, seem to meet at this very moment.
Let me see how much you've improved, old friend.
Okay.
Try not to let me steal the spotlight.
Yep. Let's do this.
You've gotten better, Orphe. Your aim was much more stable this time.
Oh, thanks.
Magus, what's your ammunition? Don't make a rookie mistake.
Stop talking nonsense. My aim's every bit as good as yours. You damn ethereals. Today you'll witness the true power of Obel Squad.
Yeah, let's do this.
There's no way we're losing.
Yep, we have the power of God and anime on our side. We can do this. They stand side by side. Those hazy, long-buried memories. The days of training, fighting, laughing and crying together, burning vividly once more.
You're getting slow, Magus. The you I remember would have reacted the moment I raised my hand.
Isolde.
Don't just stand there. The enemies are right in front of us.
Got. Understood.
Is it just me? Or are there more and more ethereals showing up? The number's growing really fast.
Things are looking pretty bad if it keeps up.
Don't worry, I got this.
Stay sharp, everyone. They're just ethereals.
Exactly.
They just keep coming.
But you won't back down.
Nope.
You know me too well.
Oh, I'm grinning from ear to ear. Note to self. When I do update the model, give a slasher smile mode. Yeah. Just as everyone is about to jump back into battle, will receive a call from the proxy.
Great job, everyone. I've just been notified the abnormal activity in Lemnian Hollow has stabilized to some extent. All thanks to your hard work. I just spoke to Bell and Xiaoguang. They're currently doing everything they can to suppress the ethereals on their side, too. We'll be counting on you all in the upcoming battles.
Hearing the news, the creeping exhaustion from continuous battle burns into determination. Yep. The difference of knowing that the battle you're fighting is doing something. Hope.
Leave it to us. We might just be civilians, but Spook Shack's still a force to be reckoned with. Right, Alice? I'll do my best. There's a lot of them. These ethereals are no match for us.
Yep.
We shall guard this place to the very end.
Even the toughest knot is still just a rope that can be cut. These ethereals are nothing to fear.
This all reminds me of the past, but things are different now.
Yep, Obel Squad has a lot of firepower.
Fight for the future of New Eridu. That sounded real cool, Orphe.
It did.
Well then, everyone, let's get ready for battle.
With blazing determination, 3 teams rush towards the mountains of ethereals. Let's pile the bodies high enough so that we can just reach those spears and stab them. Oh, on Xiaoguang and Bell's side. Okay. Let's finish this, everyone. If it would load. Loading. Loading. I wish it would load faster. That would keep the momentum going. Still, at least the music's good. The air is thick with a nauseating stench, and the sound of grinding bones and guttural growls echo from all directions. Ethereals surge forth like a tide, pouring endlessly from the miasma seeping out of the giant boulder. There are more and more of these miasmic ethereals.
There's no end to these miasma-spawned ethereals, and there's no way to deal with them all. Xiaoguang, can you still hold on?
I'm okay.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though, attrition.
But if this keeps up, we might lose track of Lock Spring. We're running out of time. It looks like I'll have to use the power of the Qingming sword.
Yeah, honestly, this is the situation where we probably need it. Yeah.
But the Qingming sword will take its toll on you, and you've only just recovered. You can't be reckless. There must be another option.
There is no other path. This is the only way through.
Keeps fighting the ethereals, though her movements are clearly growing sluggish. Just as she reaches for the Qingming sword, and you start to panic, a cold, familiar voice rings out.
These mere ethereals dare to stand in my way.
Everyone! Oh, even the dog! And you, random, nameless face.
Disciples of Yunque Summit, here to assist.
Brother, what are you doing here?
I may still hold resentment toward Yunque Summit. With Wei-Fei in danger, I can't just stand by.
Yeah, obviously, yeah, no, thanks for coming.
Besides, I can't just watch you suffer.
Yep, and Bunny is here.
Xiaoguang, Junior Bell, you've both fought hard. We'll take care of these vermin blocking our path.
Xiao Zhao, Lion, Astral, everyone's here.
I told you I'd catch up with you.
Of course you did.
Now, it's time to cause some trouble.
Let's slice and stab him. Stabbing. The senior, Ye, Xiao Zhao, and the others helping, you quickly take care of the miasmic ethereals. Thanks, everyone.
Thanks to everyone's help, we can finally catch our breath for a moment.
But if you're all here, is everything all right back at Phylum Heights?
Well, reinforcements probably arrived.
Don't worry. Ishuan Shifu is holding things down there, along with the other disciples. She said no matter what, she won't let the Hollow's expansion harm a single civilian. From what I know, this floating boulder constantly releases miasma and ethereals, so things won't stay peaceful for long. Xiaoguang, I know you have your own mission. Go, and do what only you can do.
Good boy. Good boy.
Leave the boulder to us.
Thank you, brother.
I'm coming with you.
Thanks. I need someone to hot swap in with.
But, Xiao Zhao, things will only get more dangerous from here on.
Doesn't matter.
That just means you'll need my help even more, right?
Exactly.
Right.
I'm counting on you.
And we'll be counting on you, Xiao Zhao.
Don't mention it. Let's go. No matter what lies ahead, no matter what the Creator really is, we'll face it together.
Yep, and we're gonna stab that thing in the face. Repeatedly. Until it stops moving. Entering the mine for Xiaoguang and Xiao Zhao.
By the way, when Xiao Zhao showed up out of nowhere just now, it was like our savior descending from the heavens. So cool.
That's such a weird way to describe it.
Xiaoguang's right. Welcome back.
Okay, now we're in the mines.
Never would have guessed the underground space was this massive.
It's huge. Looks like the kind of place a big shot would use to make their entrance.
Yep. Looks like the kind of place that would lead into... Okay, so this is probably going to be a minor... After a while, still trying to resist. If you just accept their arrival with courage, everything would be so much easier. We'll stop you, no matter what. That's a pity. You've been leading us here all along. That's right, this is my plan. As you all know, the Qingming sword shares the same origin as the creator. So, Ye Xiaogong, keeper of the Qingming sword, your existence is crucial to us. The creator needs to reclaim their rightful power. So that's why the creator's descent requires her. But why would you tell us? Aren't you afraid you might hide her away? Without her, your plan will become impossible. The classic case of, well, the case of I want her, but she's also my biggest weakness. Wouldn't do that. Even without reclaiming the power of Qingming's sword, destroying a tiny place like Firelum Heights would still be child's play for the creator. Bargaining chip is the Qingming Sword Keeper. Best case scenario for me would have been to arrive here with the Qingming Sword Keeper who had already lost their 5 senses. I was so close to succeeding, but I never expected you'd be able to use the remnants of the creator's power to restore her senses. It was part of your plan too. Of course. What's easier to control than someone who's lost their 5 senses? Yep. Could have easily just led her here and threw her to the wolves. So I carefully prepared the perfect bait to lure you in. An illusion of your teacher, Carol. But don't worry, I only showed you what really happened. I didn't make any of it up. You can probably tell that she also supports the creator. She's different from you guys. Don't put them and the Exaltus in the same breath. Don't you get it? The creator is far superior to the Exaltus in every way. The creator is supreme, and the Exaltus merely caught their fleeting attention by chance. Like I said before, as long as New Eridu remains in such chaos, new groups like the Exaltus will keep popping up, aka how the writers can justify more enemy factions popping up like the Exaltus. Only the new world brought by the creator can resolve all of this. Someday you'll understand.
Lock spring.
Be careful of those ethereals.
I know. I got this.
Spring's up ahead. We need to take out these enemies and catch up. The creator really awakens. It won't just destroy Firelum Heights. All of New Eridu could fall.
Okay, took care of that.
I guess in a way, we're kind of saving New Eridu, huh? These tunnels are so twisty. We need a plan to figure out which way's correct.
Just follow the markers.
The Qingming sword is resonating with something here. The denser the miasma, the closer we are to the right place.
Yep, just follow the beef. Look for the places.
The miasma's really strong in that direction. Let's go.
I'll explore this area in my own time later. Skip. Okay, revelation. Okay, good.
The ether frequency settled now. Let's keep going.
Flying sword. Flying sword.
So thick with the miasma here. And the Qingming sword's reacting again.
Oh, well, that
We
looks...
must be close to the core of this whole area.
The provenance of malice. Well then, that sounds important. And that's probably where the enemy is. Okay, everyone. And I think this might be the boss fight. Probably is the boss fight. Loading. Okay.
Whoa. It's huge.
What?
It looks like it's absorbing the miasma's energy.
What in the ancient aliens is going on here?
This thing. It's exactly like what I saw in the illusion before.
Whatever's inside must be that so-called creator.
Let's get closer. We can't let whatever's inside get out.
Yep, this looks like a problem. Now, what are you going to do next? Stands before the massive cocoon, silently watching you.
I knew you'd make it here eventually.
Lock spring.
They're about to awaken. This is fate's choice, and no one can stop it.
We will stop it.
Even you.
Well then, we'll do the other thing. If it wakes up, we slit its throat. Smother the baby in its crib. Or we just shove it back in there and lock the door.
You really are a stubborn one.
Miss Zhao of Krampus, I know your story. Just like the two standing beside you. You've chosen the wrong side. I thought that after all the pain and resentment you've been through, you'd choose to stand with me.
Unfortunately, not everyone chooses destruction.
Exactly. Not everyone chooses just to blow everything up.
I don't understand, Lockspring. You once said Junior and I were, in a way, both victims, and that we should hate this world. You were angry for our sake, weren't you? That's the Lockspring I know. Gentle and kind. But why? Why do you want to awaken the Creator in the first place?
Because it believes that the world the Creator will make is in some way equal.
Haven't you realized yet? Every struggle, every battle you fight is just the same tragic chaos repeating itself. Humanity can't reach the light on its own.
Future of man should be ours to decide. Exactly. You cannot decide where we go.
What are you talking about? Humanity's future should be decided by humanity itself.
No one has the right to judge the value of a life.
I used to believe that. As you're all aware, I was created to protect humanity.
Lockspring posture remains composed, yet in his eye there's a flicker of something complex, almost a trace of pitying compassion.
When Lady Sunbringer created me, she embedded an absolute unbreakable command deep within my core registry. A high firepower combat bang boom must never point its gun at unarmed humans. I once saw it as an honor and lived by it as my guiding principle. Until that day.
Lockspring's gaze grows distant, and it feels as though his words pull everyone back to the moment when the catastrophe began. The city burns beneath a leaden sky, surrounded by ruins and cries of despair. Lockspring follows his master, a man whose face is twisted by hunger and fear.
Quick, Lockspring! That woman has the last can of food. Grab it now.
Ahead, a frail woman clutches a can tightly. It's the only food for the crying baby in her arms. She stares at Lockspring in terror, backing away step by step.
Command conflict detected. Target identified as unarmed human. The attack command cannot be executed.
What the hell do you mean? You useless. This is an emergency. If you don't grab it, I'll be the one who starves. Do you understand? I order you to attack her.
Core directive. Cannot comply.
Just then, an old woman with a cane stumbles through the ruins, offering the only piece of bread she has to the woman holding the baby.
Please, let the little one eat first.
Man's eyes redden at the sight. He abandons the woman, shoves the old lady aside, and snatches the bread from her hands. She falls to the ground with a cry of pain. Mad with desperation, he stuffs the bread into his mouth, then points at the fallen elder and gives an even crueler order.
Lockspring, I'm ordering you one last time. Kill her. Remove this liability.
Oh boy, like...
No, please. I'm begging you.
In that moment, I lock onto the old woman's pleading eyes. But inside me, data starts to collide and spiral into chaos. My directives state that I am to serve my master. But my core directive tells me I must never point my weapon at an unarmed human. I was created to protect humanity. Yet my master is ordering me to harm another human. So to protect one human, must I hurt another? Seeing me still motionless, my master cursed furiously, kicked me hard, then stepped forward to finish the old woman himself.
Okay, like, I'm going to say that that's a horrible situation, but again, I can see how this causes the logic error.
I could hear my body crying out in anguish, but there was no pain. Slowly, I turned my head toward my master. So this is humanity. This is what I was meant to protect. Then I finally break my core directive and execute the attack command. But not against the old woman. Not at her. But at him. The man who was my master.
Lockspring continues to watch in silence. His expression is calm, but his voice carries on an unmistakable chill.
From that day on, I finally understood. Humans are creatures ruled by emotion and desire. Chaotic and short-sighted. Your kindness is fragile and easily shattered. Your morals are worthless when weighed against self-interest. Handing the future over to you would only invite endless conflict and destruction.
Hey, yeah, but like, this is one of those cases of everything he says is logical, but he's wrong.
You are incapable of governing yourselves. That's why you need a higher being. One that is all-knowing, all-powerful, and guided by absolute reason.
And here is what we see it as a classic flaw of value calculations. Because the creator is given values of infinite, it is automatically justified anything because it is all-knowing, all-powerful, and absolute reason. When in reality that's probably not the case, and this is how the logic is flawed.
They will chart your path, govern your desires, and bring an end to all your suffering.
Lockspring smiles softly, his eyes filled with pity and gentleness.
In the new world governed by them, we won't need to sacrifice some to save others, or offer anyone up to protect someone else. There will be no Qingming Swordkeeper, no deceit to force someone to bear blame or consequence, no hidden truths or stigmas, no oppression of the weak, and no worship of the strong. That is the reason I chose to call upon their descent. Only then can my mission be truly fulfilled. It will be the most fundamental and eternal form of protection.
That sounds like pure delusion.
Yep, it is. It's a pure delusion brought about by some kind of just adding an absolute value to something.
You'll understand soon enough. This is no fantasy. It is a perfect reality.
Luxspring, I understand your disappointment in humanity, but you can't focus on only the darkness within people. I once felt the same as you, hating and fearing the ugliness within my own heart. I thought it was selfish and vile.
Selfishness is not inherently bad.
But now I understand that good and evil, light and darkness are simply parts of human nature. And for those of us struggling through the mud, it's because we've seen the darkness that we fight to reach for even the smallest glimmer of light.
You're a good girl.
Because without evil, good loses its meaning. Without darkness, there can be no light.
Such childish reasoning. You're just making excuses for your own chaos.
And fortunately, Lockspring sees things in absolutes.
Happiness doesn't need to come from suffering. The Creator will grant you true, everlasting joy.
What the Creator brings isn't salvation, it's destruction.
But what the Creator brings isn't salvation. It's destruction. Even if that perfect world you described were real, I still wouldn't call it better. When the world is nothing but absolute, preordained silence, the only thing left is nothingness itself.
That's because you still don't know what good truly is. You're just afraid of the unknown.
No, you're forcing your desires onto everyone else.
I'm not sure what could be called better, or what salvation truly means. But I know this, Lockspring. You have no right to take away our freedom to choose.
Exactly.
Even if your choices only bring you pain.
Making the freedom to choose is important. Yes, your choices might cause pain, but that's your choice.
Even if everything we do is a mistake, we still have the right to make those mistakes, don't we? If you take that away, you're also taking away our chance to grow and become better. Lady Sunbringer created you so that you could protect humanity. Is this really what she wanted to see?
Lady Sunbringer created me because she wanted humanity to have the strength to protect itself and survive amid the cruel disasters. But humanity turned that power upon itself for its own gain. It's unforgivable. Absolutely unforgivable.
No one ever asked for your forgiveness. You're the one who's been trapped in the past, unable to move on.
Yep, honestly, I have to agree there. He is certainly... Honestly, from the sounds of it, he basically is causing a logic cascade within himself.
Placing your hopes on some mysterious creator to change everything is just as ridiculous as dreaming of a savior descending from the heavens. Just like how I once naively believed in equivalent exchange, seeking a sense of security from the approval of others. You despise the ugliness of humankind, so you want to wipe it out. You can't accept your own powerlessness, so you seek to create a new world where your existence feels useful.
Nice way of summing it up, Zhao.
But if you can't even face yourself, how could you ever truly see others? Or the world around you?
You just don't understand. My choice is the purest, most genuine protection there is.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't. You are causing the harm here. It's merely... And just what is it that you want to protect? Yeah.
And just what is it that you want to protect, Lockspring? Is it merely the concept of humanity?
Yeah, is it just like the idea that, oh yeah, this is the vague idea of what a human is? Yeah, no.
You said people are obsessed with the game of sacrificing others to elevate themselves. But how is what you're doing any different? You've chosen to sacrifice everyone's lives and free will in exchange for the protection and peace you think the Creator offers.
No, I'm not like them. I'm not doing this for myself. I'm doing it for you.
You're being the most selfish of all. The selfishness is of doing things for others. That you're just doing this because you want it.
For us, right?
Yep.
Lockspring, I believe that one day, humanity will, by its own strength, reach the beautiful world you've been hoping for. Perhaps before that day arrives, we'll have to go through countless painful struggles and endure a long darkness, but that day will surely come. For the sake of that inevitable tomorrow, we must accept the existence of evil and use our own strength to create good, again and again. We must come together, not destroy one another. We must create, not erase. But in the future promised by the Creator, there is nothing at all.
Yep, all it is wiping a slate clean.
Why have you two made the same choice as my Creator? I don't understand it. I just don't.
Ah, so Sunbringer didn't follow the choice that you said she did.
Creator? You mean Sunbringer? So she didn't actually submit to the Creator?
No! Even after being misunderstood and treated as an enemy, she still chose to forgive. To love. But I won't allow it. I won't let you make peace with such a foolish world.
Ah, perfect. which means that there's a chance that Sunbringer might pop up later, which is fantastic. I saw the design, I love it.
Lockspring, you're not a cold, lifeless machine. I know that, just like us, you already have a life and a heart. That means you've also come to know pain. Everything you're doing now isn't to protect humanity, it's to escape the pain you once witnessed, the pain you couldn't bear.
You're a deeply empathetic person, Lockspring, and unfortunately that's resulted in a plan that is not exactly the best.
I've run away many times myself, so I know what that feels like. But that's not a choice. It's surrender. It's handing over your own fate and everyone else's to some unknown being. Lockspring, I know it hurts, but now let's choose to face it together, all right?
There's no other path left to take. You choose to create light, while I choose to bury the pain.
Alright, let's see what happens next. Ah. Well then, looks like we're fighting this thing.
Lockspring, there has to be another way.
This is the best way, and the only way. See that giant cocoon there? They've been drawing in the miasmic energy from the entire Lemnian Hollow. It won't be long before they hatch. And when that happens, everything will be proven.
I see them. Radiant cloud. What the heavens?
Destruction is the price of eternal peace. Perfect naivety. Your ideals are temporarily fragile. Walk on.
Okay, dodge. Dodge. I know your moves! And Kitty, this is not the time to jump up on the desk, but okay, I'll... That's my mouse hand, Kitty.
The sword follows my will, and winds howl in the heavens.
Okay, took out the Lockspring robot. That's your combat mode done. What else do you got? Stop the...
Lockspring.
No time.
Don't feel sorry for it. It was just stalling for time. We've got more important things to do.
Yep. Now for the proper boss fight.
We need to stop the creator's cocoon from drawing in any more miasmic energy before it's too late.
Now this is the proper boss fight, everyone.
Oh no! It's too late!
Careful!
Okay, what's coming out of this time? We have to smother this baby in its crib. The massive cocoon, pulsing like a heart, finally loses its glow as the last trace of energy is completely absorbed. Countless cracks spread across its surface, and thick, inky black mist pours out, carrying a soul-chilling whisper as it rapidly billows in all directions.
What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell again?
I'm fine. It's just... the Qingming sword seems to be reacting to this thing.
Not surprised. Could it be the side effect from the sword?
Could this thing have intensified the effects of the Qingming sword?
We need to find a way to stop it. We can't let it spread any further.
Stop pushing yourself. Look at you. You can barely stand. How are you supposed to stop anything like that?
With grit and effort, I guess.
She's right, Xiaokong. You should rest for now.
Jenny pushes away a Zhao's supporting hand. A calm smile appears on her face.
There isn't time. Look.
Yeah.
It doesn't have a physical form. Dylan also said before that our attacks are completely useless against this black mist.
Yeah, we need to... It's still emerging. We need to shove it back in.
And it's searching for something.
Searching? For what?
Doesn't answer. She simply raises her hand and gently runs her fingers over the Qingming sword.
Junior, Xiao Zhao, thank you for coming this far with me.
No, 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 no. We're not sacrificing anyone.
What do you mean by that?
Xiao Guang turns around and looks over deeply, a faint smile resting on her lips. In her clear eyes, there is no fear or confusion, only an indescribable gentleness and a quiet sense of peace.
I just want to do what I should have done long ago. I'm going to have that osmanthus cake I love, even though it always makes my stomach hurt.
What are you doing?
What are you doing? No, don't go.
Ever-expanding black mist suddenly seems to find its target, turning into a massive torrent of darkness that surges towards Xiao Guang, with a force that could devour everything.
Watch out!
This is the fate I chose.
Finally, it's mine.
Ah.
Find the perfect vessel for your descent! And let this body be your prison!
Your mind. If you do this, you'll also...
Come with me. To oblivion!
Ah, yes. Yes, my body is your perfect... is the perfect vessel.
If you do this, you'll go down with them.
I'm sorry, Junior. I'll have to break our promise. But this is the only way. The
No?
Creator's power comes from the same source as this sword. That's why I know better than anyone how strong and untouchable they truly are.
Come on.
We can't beat this invisible force head on. I have to become their vessel first, and then destroy myself to stop them. That's the only way we might have a chance to win.
The cost is your life. What kind of a win is that?
Yeah, no. Pyrrhic victory, no.
Junior, go. I don't want to see anyone else get hurt because of me anymore.
No way we'd ever leave you. Chobong, don't give up. There's gotta be another way.
Yep.
I'm not giving up. I'm only protecting the things that matter more than my life.
Don't care, we're saving you. We're saving you.
For everyone in Phylum Heights, for my friends, and for you.
Come on, come on, come on.
Junior, please, be happy for me.
Don't care, saving you.
I've never felt more alive than I do right now. Meeting you has changed my life for the better.
Yeah, I'm walking through a sword storm. I'm saving you.
There has to be another way. This is the same as... There's still time.
I have no idea what you're doing, but...
I will bring you home.
Expel the darkness. Create the light.
I got you, Senior.
And now that you're... And now the creator has a body.
Evil
Creator, yes, flee back to your cocoon.
Is that...
Oh? Well then. I guess you settled for the imperfect one, right? Hello, Sarah.
Sarah?
Well then.
It has Sarah's face.
Looks like her wish to merge with the creator really did come true.
Oh,
Thank you, Junior. Sorry, I was being too reckless.
I've been looking forward to this. Okay, see, control skills, ignore, text. While a control skill is being executed, there no flash warning. Person's control skill cannot be blocked or parried. When hit is there is a special vital. Agent can counter some defense assist or evasion assist. Okay. Just counter the shutdown deal massive damage. Successfully counter the final attack of his control skill with perfect. Okay, I think I understand what I'm supposed to do. Okay. Gonna have to learn that pretty quickly.
Welcome to the realms beyond the world. Stop your futile resistance. Endless strife and pain were never meant to be your fate. I will grant you true happiness.
The right to decide what happiness means will always be ours alone.
Yep. Ow. Learning a new fight as you're fighting is tricky.
Did it?
No, okay. I think this is phase 2.
Hopelessly foolish creatures. The miasma, it's being absorbed.
Yep, this is phase 2.
What is this?
Could this be? I will show you what real despair feels like.
Yep, phase 2. Let's do this.
How did she get so much stronger all of a sudden? At this rate, we won't last much longer.
My blade no matter what. We have to hold on. Yeshunguang Yunquei Summit, breaking all illusions!
Okay.
Everyone, be careful!
Okay, what's... Okay, Sword Rain. Sword Rain. Go full anime.
I just got word from Magus. They're attacking the floating boulder that's powering the creator. It's good work. Gotta hang in there. Just a little longer.
Okay. Head in with everything we've got. One down. Hey.
Attacking the boulder worked.
One tether down. Okay.
Before the well of humankind, even the divine shall crumble.
Alright. Okay, let's do that.
All squads are doing their best to destroy the boulder. You guys, you have to hold on.
Doing what I can. Okay, dodge, dodge, hit. I don't have... not the most used to these characters. Good, good, good.
You're welcome. We'll be waiting for your good news next. Thank you, everyone. Thornton!
The Teen Happy and Senior US sides made it too. That's all of them. The boulders are destroyed.
Okay.
No matter how imperfect this world is, it's still worth saving.
Our mission's done. The rest is up to you now, heroes.
Was never ours alone.
Okay, ultimate.
The will of everyone that has carried us this far.
Got it. Oh, come on, no. Not now, not now, not now.
Are you okay?
They're absorbing the Qingming sword's power.
Only by truly mastering the power of the sword can I execute them.
Don't tell me you're planning on using it again.
Thank you, Belle.
Hey.
But I won't hesitate anymore. Even if I'm destined to forget, I'll keep trying to remember again and again. Even when trembling with fear, I will still stand in front of my friends. Even if I fall 1,000 times, I'll crawl up and fight again. That's the power that pulls people back from the abyss over and over again. We never needed gods. All we needed were our own hands to hold on and lift each other up.
Now, Face, I don't know how many swords. Sorry, I have more swords than you. And so I pray. Unlimited blade works.
Fools. One day, you'll all...
Oh, it's shrinking.
It's finally done.
That was a fun fight. That was a fun battle. I had no idea what I was doing half of the time there, but I had fun. I'm going to be so fun to do the weekly fight. So, as the final trace of the creator fades into the air, everything falls silent. The eerie black mist finally dissipates, leaving behind a scarred wasteland and those who survived. Maybe it's just your imagination, but even though you're still deep underground, it feels as if a ray of sunlight has pierced through the rock above, bringing a long-lost warmth that almost brings tears to your eyes. Xiao Zhao lets out a long sigh and plops down on the ground, showing for the first time a tired smile, her guard lowered.
It's finally over. Any longer, and I would have thought I'd never see the sun again.
Oh yeah.
Well done, Xiao Zhao. And you too, Junior.
You too.
You too, Xiaogang. How are you feeling? The Qingming Sword's reaction just now had me worried.
It felt like, in that final moment, when I used the Qingming Sword to put an end to that thing, it was as if something changed between me and the sword.
Well, I'd imagine that in the endless battle with whatever's inside the sword, the creator trying to absorb the energy probably tipped it to the side of good.
I used to believe the Qingming Sword had chosen me on its own, and that I held no power over it.
Lifts her head, her eyes shining with a brightness and confidence never seen before.
Just now, I realized I chose it. Just as it chose me. I can feel the Qingming Sword's power moving through me. It's not as aggressive as it felt before. Now it feels gentle, peaceful.
Perhaps you're more in tune with the Qingming Sword now. If that's true, then its effects.
I know. They're likely still there, and could appear again at any moment. But it feels like only now have I truly mastered this sword, along with the will and strength of countless sword keepers across the ages. I'm not fighting alone. From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me.
Yet earlier, you were planning to handle everything on your own.
You were going to sacrifice yourself to end it all. Xiaoguang, that was way too reckless. You don't know how much
Xiaoguang's clear eyes filled with a quiet apology. The words of reproach ultimately remain unspoken.
Sorry. I made you worry again.
It's fine.
Know, when I sealed the creator just now, it felt as though I had fallen into an endless dream. In the dream, I was surrounded by boundless darkness. No matter how far I ran, I couldn't escape or see an end to it. At that moment, I thought, maybe I'll never find my way home again. I knew it was my decision, and that for everyone's sake, it had to be done, but I was still terrified, shaking uncontrollably. Then, at some point, a faint light appeared before me, and from the other side of that light, I heard your voice. I saw you stride into the light, slicing through the boundless dark, and extend your hand toward me.
Well, I kinda did put my hand into a sword storm, so that works. Don't forget, I'm a proxy.
Don't forget, I'm a proxy. No matter what happens, I'll lead you back home.
You and Xiaoguang exchange a knowing smile. Just then, you receive a transmission from Wise.
Hey, Belle. How are things on your end? We just got word that the other squads have all completed their missions. The Hollow has stabilized and returned to its original size.
Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished. Everything's fine. We'll go over the details later.
Looks like everyone's done a great job. In that case, we should probably pack up and head back too.
Oh yeah, we all definitely need the break.
Right! We've got to get ready for the victory feast.
Wait. Look over there. Something's coming out of the ground. Is that miasma?
Oh boy, what? Yeah, because we still have one thing to deal with.
It doesn't seem very dense. Maybe it's just residual energy from the creator? Wait, is there someone inside it? Junior? What's wrong? You've gone pale all of a sudden.
You look like you've seen a ghost. Wait, Proxy, where are you going?
You don't have time to respond to Xiaoguang and Xiao Zhao's questions. Your heart feels as if it's being squeezed by an invisible hand. Almost instinctively, you can't help but run towards the patch of miasma. Phantom of your missing teacher, Carol. Okay.
Teacher? Teacher?
Huh?
So that priest appeared and I see you, Badu.
What is she saying? When is this memory from?
She doesn't sound like she's talking to herself. Look, that mass of miasma in front of her. It almost looks like two figures.
So what's...
Xiao Zhao's right. She's talking to someone.
Beginning of everything. Endless possibilities. End. An end that could devour everything. You're wrong. If those children, I have no regrets.
Yeah, so definitely we're only getting... It's only a fragment.
What comes will become a terrible catastrophe. Lives. I wonder how I'll be remembered in Eridan's history. As someone who brought a lunatic with blood-stained hands.
Wait. What does that mean? What is she saying? No. It can't be. It can't be what I'm thinking.
It isn't. There, again, we're missing context. Teacher flickers into a flood of memories of
Are these teachers' memories? I can feel it. Yes. This is what she was seeing back then. These are the two people she was talking to. Who are they? And that intense aura. Is it ether?
I don't know. Maybe it's, it's clearly the siblings here.
And why do they look... my head and my eyes... they hurt.
Junior, are you alright?
Well, yeah, very clearly their teacher placed something in them or did something to them, because that's clearly indicating that there's something special about Wise and Belle.
Goodness, you finally come to.
Sorry. What happened to me just now?
When the miasma cleared, you suddenly froze in place. Totally unresponsive no matter what we tried. Are you alright?
I'm fine.
I'm fine. I was just, caught off guard. Those images I saw of our teacher's memory. I should discuss this with Wise when we get back. There's no reason to add to everyone's worries right now.
That illusion was the same as before. Of your teacher, Carol.
What she said. It sounded like she was admitting she had something to do with the fall of the old capital.
Teacher.
My brother and I have always believed our teacher was wrongly accused. The Carol we knew would never take innocent lives.
And there's still a lot of information that we're missing.
But the disaster she spoke of, the loss of countless lives, and she said she's...
I think you're better off not dwelling on it for now.
Yeah, because we're getting only fragments of a conversation out of context. There are tons of ways we could be missing what she's actually saying.
A fragment of a memory. It doesn't necessarily mean anything. The truth often lies much deeper than we think.
Exactly. Sure, some of what we heard sounded meaningful, but from where I stand, the sins behind them may not be any greater than the idle gossip at a Top's cocktail party.
To be fair, Top's cocktail parties probably have a lot of sins in them.
Even today, the city has never revealed the specifics behind how the fall of the old capital happened, claiming it relates to classified intel. All they've done is list a couple of perpetrators, Carol Arna among them. That means things are nowhere near as simple as they seem, right?
You're right, let's get back first.
You're right. In any case, it's not safe to stay here. We should head back.
In a remote, deep underground corner, Lock Springs lies on the cold ground, his sensors flickering weakly.
The only way to end suffering is through absolute order. Humanity must be controlled.
He murmurs those words, but his voice has lost its former resolve, filled instead with doubt and confusion. Like a devout believer questioning, for the first time, the truth he has followed all his life. Everything he just witnessed still echoes in his mind. That frail girl, burdened with the cruelest fate, still staggering to her feet, lifting her sword to stand before everyone. The proxy, who had suffered the same injustices, the Krampus judge, who had never known kindness from fate, none of them harbored resentment or hatred towards the world. Instead, they held each other up steady and unwavering.
The courage to forget and start over again. The resolve to choose sacrifice, even in the face of fear. The will to keep moving forward, even when knowing the abyss lies just ahead.
Yep, continuing on.
And even when it means losing everything. To raise the blade toward the void.
Without hesitation. Lockspring slowly blinks, and the flickering light of his sensors finally steadies.
These struggles I once deemed meaningless are the true essence of life itself. So behind all this strife, the conflicts, the betrayals and ugliness I've witnessed, there was something entirely different hidden all along. Have humans always been such powerful beings?
We can be. We can also be kind of terrible, but we can be.
How disappointing. I thought you'd win. Can't believe you ended up like this.
Back then, when I was on the verge of shutting down completely, it was you that appeared out of nowhere and told me about the Creator and the Exaltists, giving me a sense of direction.
That's right. Oh, what's the matter? Don't tell me you're trying to shift the blame now. Saying I'm the one who led you astray?
No, quite the opposite. I want to thank you. If it weren't for you, I might never have gone through all of this. Never found the answer in the end.
What are you even talking about? Has your logic core completely fried?
Honestly, probably goes through a lot.
Forget it. Nothing can stop that plan from moving forward anyway. But before that, I might as well have a little fun.
Ignoring the taunts, Lockspring gazed calmly into the darkness before him. And yet, it feels as though his eyes pierce through it all. Seeing something far beyond. Something vast and distant.
Perhaps one day, humanity's courage will fade away. But not today. Not Lady Sunbringer. Perhaps. You were right. Utopia that drifts above New Eridu. May you bring forth what is truly...
How boring. You're useless now. Guess it's about time for me to find some amusement elsewhere. New Eridu. Rejoice in the return of yokai.
Ah yes, this asshole. Lockspring's sensors flicker a few more times before going completely dark. All sound fades away, leaving the surroundings in absolute silence. He simply sits there quietly, like a statue that has fulfilled its purpose. Probably loading in. Although, yep, so I'm guessing Yokai is going to be the main antagonist for the next few sections. And then from the sounds of it, he is going to be quite the asshole. Oh? The Xiaogon and Xiao Zhao? Well, you return to Phylum Heights. The peaceful cityscape that you haven't seen in a while brings a feeling as if a lifetime has passed.
Now that everything's been resolved, it's about time I head back and report in.
Crown seemingly ready to leave right away, but after taking just a few steps, she stops. She stands there in silence for a moment, like she's going through some inner struggle. She finally turns back, avoiding your gaze for the first time.
Proxy and Ye Shunguang, thank you.
Huh? We should be the ones thanking you. If it weren't for you holding off those TOPS agents earlier, we would have been in real trouble.
The whole mess started because of me. I just cleaned up after my own mistakes, that's all.
What about your mission?
Speaking of which, Xiaojiao, what about your mission to seize the Qingming sword?
Oh, that's right! That mission came directly from TOPS! Wait, Xiaojiao, aren't you the holder of the unbeaten legend of Krampus? If you can't complete that mission, your record will...
It's fine. That record holds no value.
What to do? Maybe we could pretend to hand over the Qingming sword?
You don't have to. What comes next has nothing to do with you guys. Just like you said before, this is my own choice.
Yes. No matter what, I'll support your decision. But if there's anything we can help with, please let us know. After all, we've been through life and death together.
All right, I promise.
Yep. Xiao Zhao and Xiao Guang exchange a smile. Just then, two familiar figures appear.
Senior Zhao, what a coincidence. You're here too.
Things at Phylum Heights have wrapped up. We were just about to head back to Krampus.
In that case, let's head back together. Oh, right. Senior Zhao, I just remembered you helped me a lot during the last mission, and I still haven't repaid the favor. So, what would you like me to do? Anything's fine.
Oh, I need you to do a lot.
You don't need to repay me. Huh? The ever-equivalent exchange, Senior Zhao actually said that? You're not an imposter, are you? Shut up. We're companions, and between companions, it's not all about transactions.
Yep, just trying to become learn to be a normal person.
You're adorable when you're so shy. Don't worry, as payback, I'll keep your little secrets safe. Like how you actually like to eat. Shut up and get moving.
Yeah, they're proper friends now. Xiao Zhao drags the chatty Dylan and a resigned Banyue. Okay, oh well, that's good to hear, You, I think you missed the big climactic fight, Magscabs. But don't worry, the VODs are on YouTube if you want to look. Watching them go, you and Xiao Guang can't help but laugh. As if responding to your laughter, your phone suddenly starts to ring.
Belle, you should be back at Phylum Heights by now, right? Is Xiao Guang with you? The mayor said he wants to have a word with you two.
Xiao Guang is right here with me.
Xiao Guang is right here. What's the matter?
Sorry for the sudden call. I'll get straight to the point. First of all, thank you both for everything you've done during this incident. Without you, we never could have contained the disaster so quickly. Both of you have made invaluable contributions to Weifei and to New Eridu. Secondly, Miss Ye Shunguang, there's something important I need to inform you about. In recognition of your outstanding performance during this crisis, I wish to award you New Eridu's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter.
That makes 3 Void Hunters on my team. Yay!
Huh?
Yep, you are now an elite of the elite.
But this wasn't just my achievement. It was something we all accomplished together.
Yi Shunguang, you have a super magic sword. You can do a big sword rain thing. Yeah, you count.
Don't worry. Everyone involved will receive their due praise and rewards. As for giving you the title of Void Hunter, it was decided after thorough consideration. First of all, your abilities fully meet the standards of a Void Hunter. New Eridu needs powerful individuals like you to protect the last embers of humanity. Besides that, I've also heard from Yishun about the Qingming sword. The pain you endured and the sacrifices you made for it truly earn you this honor. For these reasons, I sincerely hope you'll accept the title of Void Hunter.
Turn to gaze, pleading for help. You more than worthy of the title, yeah.
I think you truly deserve the title of Void Hunter, Xiao Guang. Don't worry, you've earned this honor.
Thank you.
It's as if Xiao Guang had finally made up her mind. She takes a deep breath, speaks into the phone, her voice clearer and more resolute than ever before.
I want to use the power of the Qingming sword, my own power, to help everyone and protect all that I hold dear. So, I accept it.
Excellent. I'll handle the arrangements for the ceremony. Thank you both again for your remarkable contributions to humanity's future.
After exchanging a few polite words with the mayor, you end the call.
I guess I'm still a little nervous.
Yeah, you did basically just become a elite hero unit, effectively.
Can I really live up to the title of Void Hunter? And be like those great ones who came before me? But there's no point worrying about it now.
You already got the title.
If becoming a Void Hunter means I can make full use of the Qingming sword's power and better help everyone, then it's worth it.
Plus, you'll get merchandise. You seem more confident than before.
You seem a lot more confident now. That's great.
Ye Shuangguang cheeks suddenly turned slightly red, her eyes darting away.
Really? Well,
Okay.
it's all thanks to you. You've always been there to encourage me.
And now my kitty's on my mouse pad again. Okay, kitty, you want to be on my lap?
Anyway, let's hurry back to Swabian Temple. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
After returning to Swabian Temple, you and the others bask in the joy of having survived the ordeal. Meanwhile, in a dimly lit office, a single lamp casts its glow. A lone figure sits shrouded in shadow, their face hidden from view.
How rare. The unbeaten legend of Krampus looking so defeated.
Not mistaken, this first time you failed a mission, isn't it?
If I'm not mistaken, this is the first time you've failed a mission, isn't it?
Okay, again, someone screwed up here.
Yes. The responsibility is mine alone. No matter what decision you make, I'll accept it. Even if you decide to expel me from Krampus, I still...
What if I order you to obtain the Qingming sword for me, no matter the cost? Even if it means killing that sword master, Ye Shuangguang.
She'll probably have to decline.
I refuse.
You dare to disobey my orders?
Yeah, I mean, for one, that order's utter suicide.
Objectively, with my current strength, I can't defeat someone who's mastered the Qingming sword. That's a fact.
Yeah, exactly. Like, that would literally be suicide.
Personally, I don't wish to harm her.
That's true.
So I'm sorry. I can't do it.
Xiao Zhao, I've always thought you were a smart kid. But in this matter, you really...
A long silence hangs in the air, so heavy it was almost suffocating. Then from the shadows, a soft chuckle breaks the tension.
Managed to surprise me.
Yes, she showed herself to be smart enough to, not go against the new Void Hunter.
Huh?
Relax. I'm not planning to punish you. Quite the opposite. I'm pleased. I've been wondering when you'd finally grow out of that bad habit of yours. Thinking everything can be solved with equivalent exchange. Looks like this mission taught you something far more valuable than the mission itself. And also, taking the Qingming sword was never my true intention.
Huh?
You've probably guessed already. This was just high ambitions in the other's order. Bunch of short-sighted fools chasing profit.
Oh yeah, I honestly kind of agreed there. I mean, they literally were trying to do it while we were actively trying to save the region.
But they'll probably move on to a different project soon. Something about Void Hunter's weapons.
Yeah, I'm not surprised there.
What do you mean?
No matter what, remember this. Krampus Compliance Authority is forever loyal to TOPS, not to any single faction or individual. As for the rest, let's wait and see.
The day of the Void Hunter anointment has finally arrived.
The mayor is here.
Oh wait, we actually see this guy's face because we haven't seen him before.
Mr. Mayor, please, could you share a few words with us?
Ladies and gentlemen, today we stand here to commemorate a victory that determined the very survival of New Eridu.
Honestly, not what I was expecting him to look like, but does make sense.
This victory doesn't belong to any one person. It belongs to each and every one of us. To all of New Eridu. Among them stands the current wielder of the Qingming sword, Monsieur Shunguang, the hero who carved a path through the deepest darkness to bring us dawn. And so, as the mayor of New Eridu, I hereby bestow upon her the city's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter. Monsieur Shunguang, I know no title can truly measure all that you've given, or the sacrifices you've endured. But please,
Brother, what are you doing?
This. Because people need hope. A guiding light they can truly see and feel. They need to witness a hero standing unyielding in the darkness.
Honestly, in this situation and considering what the world's like, that makes perfect sense.
Thank you.
Perhaps, Monsieur Shunguang, you'd like to say a few words?
I'm not really good at speaking in front of so many people, but standing here today, there are indeed some things I want to say to all of you. Someone very important to me once told me that if I was in pain, she would feel it too. At the time, I didn't understand what those words meant. I thought that battles were my own, and so was the pain.
No, pain. People feel pain when someone they love gets hurt, and that pain is shared. But at the same time, perhaps the burden is shared too.
But now, I finally get it. Those words were the answer to everything. I've realized that I can feel joy from the smell of coffee drifting around the corner, and happiness from the laughter of children. In the same way, I can feel heartbreak when people cry among the ruins, and sorrow at the pain of my companion's wounds. Maybe this world is still full of conflict and imperfection. Maybe people will always find reasons to turn against each other.
Oh good, he's no longer in his Hot Topic uniform.
But in some grander, or perhaps more hidden place, there must be something that binds all of us together. That's why, whenever crisis strikes, someone always steps forward. Like a single spark, a lantern swaying in the wind, flickering, yet never going out. And when all these faint lights, these tiny fireflies gather together, they'll illuminate even the longest night. In the past, I only fought because I was dragged into it. But now, I want to be one of these countless fireflies.
And Oval Squad is out there just doing their job. I love this group.
Because I know dawn always comes. No matter how long the night lasts, morning will return. In the distant past and in the far-flung future, countless others must have made the same choices I did. We are never alone.
Yep, and we won't forget each other.
Therefore, I, Ye Shunguang, hereby solemnly swear to accept the title of Void Hunter. From this moment on, for New Eridu, and for our shared tomorrow, I offer my sword, my strength, and my life, until my very last breath.
Beautifully said. A hero is not just a single individual, but the sun formed by the glimmers of light in all of us.
Exactly. That's the big thing about a hero, or at least a proper hero. They inspire others to continue on and tread the same path.
Then, let us witness this moment together. The birth of a Void Hunter, keeper of the Qingming sword, Ye Shunguang. May New Eridu's radiance endure forever.
Thunderous applause fills the halls, echoing endlessly. The crowd cheers, paying their highest respect to the young Void Hunter. Only one person stands silently in the shadows. His expression remains calm as always. At the corner of his lips rests a faint smile, a relief he doesn't realize is there. Yishuan takes one last lingering look at the figure bathed in light upon the stage. Then, without a trace of hesitation, he turns away and walks alone against the tide of cheers. His silhouette fades into the darkness, leaving all the noise behind him.
At that moment, I finally understood why the Qingming sword chose her. Not me, nor anyone else. I once arrogantly believed her kindness was mere innocence. The naivety of someone sheltered from the storms of the world.
Oftentimes, kindness is seen as a weakness, but in a way, one philosophy which I sort of agree with is the idea that kindness is one of those things that to truly give it needs a bit of strength.
I was wrong. That wasn't naivety. It was the courage to see through the darkness, yet still choose to embrace the light. It was something vast and overwhelming, powerful enough to drown everything, yet utterly genuine. A heart of compassion.
The situation has settled for now, and Phylum Heights has finally recovered in its former prosperity. The long-sealed porcelain mine in Lemnian Hollow seems to be set to reopen soon.
And so, the story comes to an end, and peace has returned to Waifei Peninsula. Just like Xiaoguang said, even if the world is full of conflict and imperfection, there's still something that binds us together. Maybe it's the unspoken trust we place in our companions, or the small acts of kindness we receive from strangers, or the way we manage even in the face of despair. We spark that shared flame called courage. All these small yet significant connections eventually merge into something that feels like a miracle. Something steady enough to hold us all up, keeping us from falling into the abyss.
Wonderfully said. Hey, Belle. We made it. About to head out on a first void hunt, and Yunpei Summit is gathering at Swabian Temple to see her off. Void Hunter Qingming Arbiter. Or Yi Shanggong. What an epic title. What's with the one in the middle? Qingming Arbiter? But that's personally gave to each Void mode to show respect to their contributions. First to Xiaoguang's mastery of the Qingming sword. Taming the blade is no small feat. Alright. Also has a special. If I remember correctly, it's Ishin Muga. Okay. That sounds pretty cool. When will you get a title like that? Me? Just kidding. It's getting late. Let's hurry to Swabian Temple to meet Xiaoguang and the others.
Xiaoguang, make sure you take care of yourself out there, okay? Remember to eat on time, and don't go acting recklessly like you used to.
I've packed some elixirs and snacks for your journey. They're definitely not as good as your osmanthus cakes, though.
Well, yeah, but you can't have those all the time. Otherwise, you start getting sick of them.
Thank you, everyone. I'll take good care of myself.
You'd better. Don't push yourself too hard. We'll all be worried about you.
Yep.
Don't worry, I'll keep my promise. After all, we're in this together.
Hearing those words, Zhao Zhao's face turns adorably shy once again. Meanwhile, Yishuan steps forward and gently straightens the corner of Xiaoguang's clothes.
Xiaoguang, as your mentor, I'm proud of you. But as Yishuan, I only hope that, no matter what, you'll stay safe.
Yep. Please stay safe, horse girl.
I will, Shifu.
After everyone says their goodbye to Xiaoguang, they slowly begin to leave. In the end, only Xiaoguang, Yishuan, and Yu remain. At last, Xiaoguang turns to look at her brother, who has stayed silent the whole time.
I suppose it's time for me to go too.
Brother?
I'm leaving this place. I'm going somewhere far from here to find a way to put an end to the Qinming Sword's negative effects.
Yep, he's not going to stop.
Brother,
It's not just for you. It's also time I began my own journey.
Yeah, you have to go through a lot of self-reflection.
I heard that Void Hunter Hoshimi Miyabi's blade, Tailless, shares similar traits with the Qinming Sword. I doubt that's a coincidence. There may be secrets hidden within these weapons. Secrets far beyond what we understand.
I mean, that's the second cursed sword that we've encountered, so yeah, good odds.
I want to uncover these secrets and find the truth hidden behind. Xiaoguang, I still remember what you told me before. Don't worry. This time, I'll allow myself to be happy.
Yishuan reaches out, wanting to pat his sister's head like he used to when they were little, but pauses midway, instead gently resting his hand on her shoulder.
I've imagined it countless times, that if I could go back, I'd hide my sister away in the safest place, so that fate would never, ever find her.
But that wouldn't make her happy, would it?
But I was wrong. No matter how many times it happened, when disaster struck, you would still make that choice. You would still pick up your sword and stand before everyone, just like now. Xiaoguang, as your brother, I'm very proud of you. I also know that every hardship and pain you've been through stands as proof of your strength. The cracks within you are where the light shines through. It's just that. If possible, I still hope you can stay away from the heart of the storm and find true happiness. Sorry. I guess I'm just that narrow-minded.
No, it's fine. I understand why. I understand why perfectly.
I'm already happy right now. Really.
I'm glad then. Also, I'm not sure if you have heard Mr. Liu's so-called ancient prophecy. He once said that one day, a Baiza would rise in Yunquei Summit. When disaster struck, the Baiza would wield the Qingming sword to cut through the endless night and awaken the dawn.
That is such a vague prophecy, as I said before. That can be applied to almost anything.
Besides this Baiza, a special catalyst would appear. A presence capable of changing the entire course of the future with a single thought.
Okay, that might be me.
After everything that's happened, I can't help but think, perhaps this Baiza and the catalyst the prophecy spoke of are the two of you.
Well, I mean, I certainly did some magic nonsense there.
Xiaoguang and Junior Bell.
Pointing at itself like, me?
Huh? Me?
That's right. Throughout this whole ordeal, you were the one who stayed by Xiaoguang's side. I believe you both give each other great strength.
Yes. If it weren't for Junior, I don't know how much longer I could have held on.
It seems your meeting was no coincidence. As for the deeper meaning, only time will tell.
Fair enough. And besides, I still have to build her and get
Alright,
used to
it's
using
getting
her.
late. I'll be heading off now. Farewell, my sister. And Junior Bell.
Yishuan withdraws his hand without another word, giving Xiaoguang a deep nod. But then he turns towards the setting sun and walks away with quiet resolve.
Junior, don't mind what my brother said about Baiza and the catalyst. It's just a prophecy. Probably something Mr. Liu made up to spook us.
I don't really mind.
I don't really mind. Prophecies are always a bit cryptid like that.
Oh yeah, they are so cryptic.
As long as you don't mind. Junior, there's something else I want to tell you. The other me, once believed that love was a curse, a trap, something damp and cold, something that would destroy me.
Ah yes, a straightforward prophecy of your house is going to burn down before the end of today. How do you know? Throws lit matches and gasoline into your house. Well, call it a hunch.
Perhaps I used to think that way because the old me was always filled with guilt and fear. When your heart is a swamp, even the warmest sunlight turns cold and twisted.
Gives it completely straight, and everyone goes, "What does this mean?" Yeah.
But actually, it's not like that. Love is a miracle, a strength, a warm hand that pulls me back to the world when I'm falling into endless darkness.
Xiaoguang takes a deep breath, then uncharacteristically spreads her arms wide, as if to embrace everything before her.
I really, truly love this world. I love the feeling of the morning breeze against my face, the warmth of the afternoon sun on an open book's page, the smell of freshly baked bread from the corner bakery, and the sound of children's carefree laughter. The good, the bad, the light, the dark. Everything is so precious, so special. And that's exactly why I'll do everything I can to protect them, no matter the cost.
Love is this very strong force, I think.
Now I finally understand. It wasn't just the Qingming sword that chose me. I chose it as well, along with everything it brings. I may be new as a Void Hunter, and there's so much left to learn.
You just have to learn how to properly aura farm, which, considering all the flying sword stuff you do, I think you can handle it.
But I'll do my best. And also, thank you for staying by my side all this time.
You're welcome. Actually, there's something.
You're welcome. I actually have something to tell you. I've prepared a little gift for you.
Really? What is it?
You take Xiaoguang to her room.
Oh.
Are these all the photos we took? You've organized them all. That's right, it's your photo wall. Countless photos, carefully developed, framed, and hung, cover the wall. They form a galaxy of warm, glimmering light, capturing all the beautiful moments you once shared. She freezes for a moment, slowly steps forward, reaching out as her fingertips gently, almost reverently, brush those captured moments in time.
This is the one we took together, just before the ceremony that day.
Yep, memories are like that.
It was my first time speaking in front of so many people. Thinking back, it feels unbelievable. I'm just glad you and everyone else were there with me. And all the moments we shared before. You kept them all too.
Yep.
I remember the fragrant scent that filled the flower shop, the gentle melodies we listened to together, and the movies we watched.
And we'll watch more movies.
I didn't realize we'd already made so many wonderful memories together.
Memories of the past will always leave their mark, no matter what.
What happens in the future, the memories of the past will always leave their mark. I'll always remember them. I'll always remember you.
Junior,
Xiaoguang chokes up, still staring at the precious photos, her shoulders tremble. After a while, she turns around, eyes glistening with tears, yet her smile shines brighter than the sun.
Thank you. This is the best gift I've ever received. I think everything we've been through together will become a memory I'll cherish forever. I don't know when the Qingming Sword side effects will return, or how long I'll be able to keep these memories. But Because of these shining days, no matter what happens in the future, I feel like I'll have the courage to face it. Thank you for painting my life with such beautiful colors.
No problem, dear. That's just how these things go. Together, you and Xiaoguang relive the stories behind each photo, and at last the time comes when you have to part ways.
Well, I should be going.
Hug. Just hugs. Without a word, you step forward and gently pull her into a hug. Xiaoguang tenses up for a moment, then softly wraps her arms around you, returning the hug.
Thank you for remembering me.
Of course. Forget me not, right?
Goodbye, Junior Belle.
Then she smiles brightly, then turns towards the setting sun, taking the first step forward on her new journey as a void hunter. You stand there, watching her figure fade away until she disappears completely into the glow of the setting sun. I hope, though knowing her, she'll definitely be fine. It's goodbye, but Xiaoguang's only leaving for a few days. She'll be back at Yonghui Summit soon, and we have plenty more chances to meet. Reason, my eyes have been feeling a bit off these past few days. Maybe I should go talk to Wise about it. Something to tell you. Got a message from Mayor. They dug up some new intel about that creator we took down in the Lemnian Hollow. Looks like Sarah, they're probably not the real creator. Honestly, not surprised there. They're not killing off a god enemy that quickly. But they possess the creator's power. Said it was probably a creation of the creator. Powerful being crafted by imbuing Sarah's physical form with the creator's power. That thing was after Xiaoguang's body. Seems like only using Xiaoguang as a vessel could give them the most power, probably because of the Qingming sword. Xiaoguang must have found out beforehand and wanted to use it against them by trapping them in her own body to destroy them. Thank goodness you managed to remove them from... Oh right, that thing also held some of the first generation Void Hunters' Sunbringer's power. Their eyes. They were the same color as Lady Sunbringer's. Did something in the Lemnian Hollow and left behind some of her power, and that power was exploited. Okay. Didn't Lockman say... I was thinking the same thing, but Lockman also said that even though Lady Sunbringer's faced misunderstanding and hostility, she chose love and forgiveness, so that thing must have stolen Sunbringer's strength. They called them a messenger. But just the creator's creation alone holds such immense power that it almost destroyed the entire Waifei Peninsula. Just how powerful are the enemies we're up against? But in the end, we still managed to defeat them. It isn't invincible. Yeah, no matter what, you managed to protect Waifei Peninsula and New Eridu in the end. And then there's the thing with Teacher. Those visions of her you saw in the Lemnian Hollow. She's definitely been keeping a lot from us. She might have really been the one behind the whole... There must be more. There must be more to this. That's the case too. And about what you mentioned earlier, that strange figure talking to her. We still have too many mysteries to solve. And those weapons the teacher kept mentioning. The Qingming sword and the cursed blade tailless. What secrets are they hiding? Anyway, we need to keep more digging into the teacher's situation. For some reason, a sharp pain shoots through your vision.
It hurts.
Oh boy.
Belle, what's wrong? You alright? Should we go to the hospital? Wait, your hand.
Oh yes, our power we activated. Okay, looks like our eyes are acting up.
now.
Well, looks like we have more magic.
Is it back to normal? Belle, you've been acting strange ever since that day you saw the creator. We should probably get you checked out sometime. I'm not sure if they'll be able to find anything, but still.
It's fine, really. It's not that serious.
No, that was very serious.
Maybe we can ask the mayor later. He probably knows more than we do. Anyway, that's enough for today. Let's head back to our rooms and get some rest, okay?
Belle, what are you hiding?
Belle.
Meanwhile, inside the mayor's office...
Can you see it? This city has survived once again. But I know that thing was their creation, the messenger. I thought they wouldn't do it again. Like a tumor that can never be removed. Cut one out and another grows. How ridiculous. It's obvious they're probing. Fumbling and frantic, yet driven. To find out the true extent of their own power.
Ah, that's a key factor. Find out the extent of their power. Interesting.
Still, it's not all bad. The Qingming Sword's keeper from Yunque's summit has been granted the title of Void Hunter. This is good. Very good. My old friend, I know you wouldn't approve of what I'm doing. But this is the only path we have left.
Okay, setting stuff up with the mayor. And with that I believe we have at last completed this story. Yep. We unstore. Void Hunter Anointment. Which... I say that was quite the achievement. Quite the journey, in fact. And I'm happy to have done it with all of you. Boy, it went... Pop in? Ah, there it is. Boy, that went a lot longer than I expected. Still, it was a very fun experience. And thank you all for coming, both on YouTube and over on Twitch. I very much enjoyed speaking with all of you and just playing through the story with you. It really adds to the experience, in my opinion. Now, tomorrow we're going to be playing some Honkai Star Rail and doing some story stuff there, which I've been slacking on for quite a bit. In the meantime, let me just send the Twitch audience over to someone else. Give them a little bit of a boost. This works. This works. So, and until next time, everyone, I just would like to say thanks for coming and bye-bye.